Gesundheit. Hi, Bearing. Hi, Monet. Hi, Cole. Hi, Shy. Hello, welcome in. Happy Friday. Sorry, I know that's loud, but y'all will be all right. Hi, Lena. Hi. Thank you so much for the heart me. Welcome in. Thank you for the likes. Hey, Virgo. Hey, bye. Hi, Missy P. Girl, I feel like I ain't seen you forever. Not you was waiting on me. Y'all funny. Listen. Listen, I got feelings. Hi, Curry. Hey, Kira. Y'all are funny for that. Hi, Brianna. Y'all, I need water. I'm sorry. Give me 2 seconds, and I'll be back in the frame. But I need to hydrate y'all because, baby, I need to yap. Hi, Shay. Hi, Jazz. Hey. On time. We love it, Shayla. Hi, My Time. Listen, Missy, I totally get it. Hi, Bad. Hi, Dashing Daisy. Hey, Jasmine. Welcome, everyone. I'm trying to get everybody a little minute to get over here and get in here before we get to yapping. You feel me? Because we're about to get into it. Hi, Gigi. Listen, OMG. What an episode. And I just want to, I'm curious. It was slight, but I'm curious, who did I say was gonna crack first? We knew it was gonna be her. People like Kenzie, no, it was gonna be Melanie. It was gonna be Melanie because no shade. Hi, Nene. No shade, but Kenzie, I said Kenzie ain't really got that dog in her for real. And no shade, but Melanie don't either, as we saw tonight. As we saw tonight. She don't really got that dog in her. Because she said, woof. And Kata said, woof, woof, bitch. And she was like, the way that bitch submitted so fucking fast. The way she laid the fuck down and rolled over. Talking about, no, it's, you know, girl, I just said you because you were the first one here. You were the last one here. And Kata, she clocking her teeth. She know. Mel is not losing the plot. I don't know that she ever had it. Did she ever have it? Y'all know how I feel about the girlies. You know what I'm saying? I'm always team girl. Okay? I'm pro girlies. Right? But I'm not pro every girl. Okay? And I told y'all, well, actually, you know what? I'm recording videos simultaneously for my YouTube channel, so I don't even know if I said it to y'all or if I said it. But I said in my video, I was like, the reason why that girl said she ain't a girl's girl is because she's not. It's not because I don't like I'm a girl's girl, because anybody that's a girl's girl doesn't have to say it. They just show it. No, you don't like it because you're not. You don't like it because you're not. And she showed that tonight. Which is why when it came, okay, I did say it to y'all. Y'all, I'm a certified yapper, so I just be talking. You feel me? I just be. Anika, we just got on like 5 minutes ago. But like she showed it tonight, right? Because your girl, and let's keep it a buck, Melanie and Kenzie are the ones that are like this, right? Everybody else is tight. And low-key, Kata's giving me she don't really fuck with nobody. But if she was going to choose somebody, it's going to be them other three. It's going to be Bea, it's going to be Aniyah, and it's going to be Trinity. But I think she mostly up under her man. That's what I see. That's what I see. You feel me? And so the fact that your girl is single and therefore vulnerable and you didn't make no space for her to go talk to that man. And did y'all see that the way she was sashaying around that goddamn villa? The way she was sashaying around she thought she was that girl. She thought she was that girl. And then she sat down and Bea ate her ass up. Ate her up. No, 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 no. And then she said, I'm going to get to that about Kata. Y'all, I got complicated feelings. But then she said, if you're just mad, then just be mad. You could be mad. Tears streaming down her face. Girl, shut up. You not a bad bitch. You want to be a bad bitch. You not a bad bitch. You in here crying. Girl. And then go ask Kata, can we talk? And Kata was like, girl, we're not friends. Was basically what she said. Like, we're not friends. Why would we talk? Why would we talk? Because you see the girls as here in service to you. Because, and I'm sure that they're talking outside of what we see, okay? I'm sure that they're talking outside of what we see, okay? And I don't necessarily see you just sitting and kikiing with the girls. I only see you talking to certain girls when you got a problem, when you need to work through something. On God, Gigi. But here's my thing. Melanie is, listen, I say all the time, you have to be male-centered to an extent to be on this show. You do. You have to be male-centered to an extent in order to be on this show. But when you are so male-centered that your beef is with the girl that your man pulled, your man, she didn't pull that fucking man. She not thinking twice about Sincere. Whole time he can't get that motherfucking kiss out his head. He said, I still be kissing her right now. Whew. But Melanie is, I need a man, y'all. Oh, God, I need a man. That's Melanie about a man. So you beeping with a girl about a man that pulled a girl that don't want him, had a kiss that changed his life, and then you ran into the arms of another man. She's good for TV. She's good for TV. But baby, she about to be crying a river on this damn island. You feel me? She ain't gonna be able to stop. The floodgates are opened because, like, Kata clocked her tea, right? And I'm not even talking about just Kata at the challenge. I'm talking about Kata clocking her tea in that confessional. Kata said, yeah, she was really trying to be extra nice to me, but it was really giving fake confidence. I'm trying to smooth you up because I'm doing friendship like how they do friendship, because that's what I'm more socialized to. So I'm trying to be in your face and act like we're all good because I'm not really feeling anything except insecurity around you. And I need to keep you close. I need you to think that I'm not threatened by you. So I'm putting on the air, and now give me 10. Give me 10. I'm walking around the village trying to find a room that I can go quietly cry in. You can't bully the bully. If you gonna go there, you need to be able to have them toes on that motherfucking ground. You gonna have to be. Last time I checked, I got 10 toes, not missing. Okay, I'm sorry. I won't traumatize y'all again. But I'm just saying. You gonna have to be able to stand on that shit. If you trying to go there, then baby, you gonna have to stand on that shit. Because what did Cardi say? You think you funny, but bitch, I'm hilarious. And that's why Kata's Uno reverse around not just picking, not just picking Melanie around who needs an upgrade so that she could slime her back, but sending that subliminal message, bitch, you're below him. I know that shook Melanie to her fucking core. Because she low-key internally already doesn't think she's good enough. That's why she's doing all that, checking in all the motherfucking time after 48 goddamn hours. So hearing a bad bitch say, your man could do better. Oh! She was shaking in their boots. She said, I got a snake in my boots. And that's why when she said, I need to get something off. I bet you do. I bet you do. And that's why Kata just said, yeah. I think, and I don't even know if they set the audio, but I watched TV with the captions on. And she said, like, you don't have to keep hugging me a lot. Did they play the audio on it? I read it on my captions. I don't remember if like the audio was set or not. But like, she said, girl, give it a rest. Give it a rest. I don't think they played the audio, but see, that's why I be watching the captions, y'all, because it don't always get edited out of the captions, even if the audio is gone. But she was like, girl, it's calm. It's calm, bruv. Take a seat. Wrap it up. I'm cool. She did not give a fuck. Okay? And while she was doing that, y'all know what it is. We ain't, okay, they did play the audio. Okay. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it looked like when a girl feel like she the baddest bitch in the room, right? She the baddest bitch in the room. She sashaying through that motherfucker just to sit down and for Bae to be like, you did too much. Bae basically said, girl, you're thirsty. She said, you're thirsty. Hi, right, y'all. Hi, Rara. She said, you're thirsty. It's giving, relax. And you're being rude, bitch. You're being rude. Because you know that Kenzie is single and no shade, all tea. Trinity and Bryce are not a fucking thing. I don't care what they talking about on the side, baby. They not a motherfucking thing, okay? And so, Beatrice, my girl, Bea. I told you I was fucking with Bea since day one. Bea was like, no. That actually was rude. And I love that she held her to the fire. I also love, I know that it probably was making her mad, right? Because I know once you're escalated, right, you don't want to hear shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Melanie was getting escalated. She was very emotionally dysregulated at the fact that she was being called to the carpet about her behavior, right? And when Bea said, don't get defensive. And then she tried to say, try to tell Bea to calm down, and Bea was like, don't do that. And went right back to Bea said, girl, don't do that. Like I was saying. Like, Bea was not playing with her. Not playing with her. And I do kind of wish that, Trinity and Aniyah had spoken up. But what I'm grateful for is that they didn't have to risk what might happen to them, as we just gonna say it, right? Dark-skinned black women on this show. They didn't have to risk what might happen to them in the public eye because Bea was able to hold shit down. And I like that. I like that. Now, Aniyah, don't get up no more. Don't get off that fucking couch no more, Aniyah. I know you do nonprofit work, baby, but you off the clock right now. Okay? She is not a client. All right? Clock out, baby. Clock out for the day. All right? She is not a charity case. All right? And you know, Aniyah, from working in nonprofit work, that you can only help the people where they, what is their stage of change? Where are they at? You cannot work harder than your client. You cannot work harder than your client. Have a seat. Okay? And I hope that she learns that very quickly, because Melanie would not even look in her direction if she was storming off upset. Let alone get up and go after her. Child, they couldn't even slow down for the goddamn conversation. They couldn't even slow down for a night to catch up with them when fucking Mackenzie wanted to go boohoo into fucking Melanie's arms. Clock that tea, baby. I need you to, and I know, there's moments that are happening that we don't see. There's other, I know that. And these moments are also happening. So I need her to have the whole picture in mind. And I need her to get in her bag just like Kata is, because Kata clocked that it was fake love. Kata knew that second apology or third apology, however many it was at this point, was a fucking lie. And she said, oh yeah, you don't gotta keep hugging me, girl. I'm gonna keep it cute, but I see you. I want Aniyah to see her. And stop trying to save her. You can't say these hoes, they don't want to be saved. Okay? She said, I'm gonna do whatever you need me to do. I'm gonna just pop them out, whatever you want from me. Girl. Trying to get a hit of a man. Bitch, what? That shit is so unlikable to me. That is so unlikable to me. I can't. I can't. Yeah. It don't take too much. It don't take too much. It don't take too much for, you know, a fake bad bitch to show that she really not in there. She really not in there like that. So Melanie gonna have to pipe the fuck down. Cause she don't really got it in her. She gonna have a tantrum, but she don't got no go for go. You know what I'm saying? She ain't really got that. So she gonna have to go ahead and chill that shit out. She gonna have to calm it down. Otherwise she gonna be crying every 16 hours in that motherfucker. Okay? Now I'm gonna give Kata her ones and her tens. Gigi, and I'm gonna let you come up here and give her ones and her tens back. I'm gonna let you, Camilla. However, I synced the repost of you and your sister. But for now, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and let that. I'm gonna go ahead and let that ride. I'm gonna let that ride for right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, I just made a video with him. I made a video with the repost, but I will tell you, sister was a Nicolandria shipper. Thank you so much, Trina. Her sister was a Nicolandria shipper, but also a Hoodistan. And when the heart rate challenge happened, was reposting edits about Shelly doing too much and needing to shut up and Huda being that girl, basically. And then when the Stand on Business challenge happened, they both were reposting about how Alandria was doing too much. They talked about, sister posted a repost about Shelly and Alandria being bullies. So like, yeah, I'm seeing all of that too. I'm seeing all of that too. And so the way that I'm just choosing to approach it is, you know, when you get clocked for that anti-blackness, when that shit comes to your front door, I might have to be quiet just a little bit. I might just have to be in the audience, you know. I may not be, you know, at the podium this go round. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know, but I'm still giving her 10s. I'm still going to enjoy her while she's in my villa. Yes, Kata, y'all. Kata and her sister, y'all. Kata and her sister, not her friend. Kata and her sister is who was doing that. But you know, she got a white mama. You know, so hey, I can't ever put nothing past them. But we all said, C Rose, right? We all said that the litmus test was, who did you vote for? And who did you vote for? I like my water without free, right? We all know the litmus test. And I will say she does like her water without ice. I saw that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, when you reposting shit like that during the height of the anti-blackness and all the shit that was going on with the girlies, I gotta just be like, yeah, okay. That's unfortunate, you know, damn. But go ahead and handle my light work, Miss Melanie, while you up in that bitch. Get to work, sister. Get to work, sister. I'm gonna go ahead and let you do what you need to do while you up in that motherfucker. But I ain't gonna be at no fucking rallying calls about, I'm just, you know. There is a video on my page. I think it's the most recent video I posted. That will tell you. Listen, light bright on light bright crime is okay with me. Who am I to interrupt God's plan? Sorry. Okay, let me stop. But I'm just saying that it is what it is. You know, do the Lord's work, girl. While you in that motherfucker, okay? And let my Aniyah and Trin, okay? Let my Aniyah and Trin, you know, just side-eye and focus on getting their little men. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are so silly. Listen. Oh no, Nikki, are you not feeling good? Shayla, she sure did. Well, was the combo good, girl? She said, girl, we need to lighten the mood. It's a lot going on right now. I'm not here for all that shit, okay? I'm just trying to have a lit-ass summer and get me a little time in on this screen. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I really wasn't fucking with Melanie's answer around, like, it not being on purpose. Because here's the thing. Literally, while they were sitting there, Trinity told her to sit the fuck back. And so did the other girls. And she continued to do it. You know what I'm saying? And so my thing is, it can be unintentional. That doesn't mean that it didn't happen and that you shouldn't take accountability for it. Right? So it literally could have just been as simple as, my bad. I wasn't doing it on purpose. I will be more mindful moving forward. You're right. I apologize. I did not mean to offend. But she couldn't believe them bitches was checking her. That's all it was. Exactly. Them calling Kata Katie. You on a whole nother day. You on a whole nother day and still acting like you don't know that girl's name. Shut up. Hi, K-Boogie. You sitting down with fucking Aniyah like, when he pulled, But see, you know what, Siobhan? I disagree. Bad bitches can take criticism. Like, it's not cute at all. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm not fucking with it. I think it's whack. I think listen, me and Ginger were talking about this before the episode came on. We were on the phone. And we were talking about, like, listen, the reason why Melanie went for Casey is because, honestly, let's keep it a bean. She thinks she can pull that man from Aniyah. Because she saw herself win Sincere when it came to Aniyah. So she thinks she can beat Aniyah when it comes to Casey. And you know what that is? What am I going to say that is, y'all? And Yes. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Colorism at play. Good job. Good job. Yeah. Yeah. Which, no shade. But Aniyah, one of the baddest bitches in there. If not, honestly, she's my top girl right now. I'm not even gonna hold you. If it's a first and second place, she's not second. She's not second for me. I'm just, listen, baddie all around. Monica, you know what? We're not gonna body shame. Okay? But Aniyah is that girl. Not y'all reporting for bullying and harassing. I literally said we're not going to do that. Don't be weird. Aniyah is that girl. Like, face card, body T, personality lit. Just seems to be a very good human. Do not even... I will block you, Carly. Do not fucking say that about my girl. Do not say that. Don't say that. Do not wish that on my girl. Do not wish my 23-year-old client getting with a man that had poor pain management to the point that he left a 10-year relationship and went on a goddamn dating site and made a baby that's less than 2 years old. No, Carly, I'm mostly playing with you. But don't wish that on my client, girl. I mean, she ain't my client. I got no clients. But don't wish that on my girl. Don't wish that on my girl. No, I'm just playing with you, girl. We just kikiing. And he's not. Listen. Listen, like when that man told us last night that he broke up and then slept with somebody the same night, I already told y'all he had poor pain management, but he continues to prove me right. Because what are you talking about? And Chris was like, I don't know how many of y'all are new in here. Chris is my husband. But Chris was like, nah. He's like, that's a lie. He was already fucking that girl before. Something was already brewing. Not y'all are trying to restrict me. Cry about it. I still said what I said about him. Like, he's like, there's no way. That's not how it works. But this Christine, this was even before the dating apps. He was just supposedly, because listen, you broke up with your girl and then your man's called you like, come over. So then your man's was probably moving like that all the time already. Don't play with me. Ain't nobody stupid. Ain't nobody dumb. Okay. Let's get to 50K. I feel like we can do it in 2 minutes. I like round numbers. Do 4, guys. Do 4. Okay? Listen, Shayla. What do I say all the time? You are the company you keep, including the people you're fucking. And on an air mattress, no less. Do we have no decorum? You know? Do we have no decorum? Trinity and Bryce are not a thing. Like, I don't even, please. That's so fake. No shade. I'm not trying to be like shady to them. I'm just saying that's not a thing, y'all. I know my son is watching the Knicks right now too. It was Seiji, she's probably in the shower.
I already got out of the shower.
Okay, well you gotta wait.
I don't have my towel.
Oh, use mine. In the bathroom, Sage. Sorry. You know what was so funny is Kenzie said that about him. I'm sorry, I'm reading a comment. Kenzie said that about him giving her the turtle tongue, and I had already said it like because I be recording myself on my YouTube while I'm watching the show. I'd already said he's giving her that turtle tongue, and then I was like, I would have laughed if Kenzie didn't say it because it was low-key funny. But I don't like Kenzie, so I didn't want to laugh. Okay, so listen. I don't know if I think that Bryce is a fake nice guy. I think that Bryce is older than everybody and realizing he won't survive on this island if he doesn't change something about how he's showing up. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gonna have to actually step up. You know what I'm saying? And I think that he realizes that if he wants to stay on this island, he gonna have to do a little something. And so I do think it's a little bit of gameplay, if I'm honest. And I'm not mad at it, honestly, whatever. Okay, we're gonna do a panel. Sorry, guys, I should have made my camera up higher. We're gonna do a panel. Yeah, I think Bryce is gonna go home first. Honestly, I think he's gonna be the person. It depends on who picks, though. You know what I'm saying? Is it gonna be the girls or the guys that pick? And I think that will then determine who goes home. The girls are going to pick first. How do you know? Because they picked for the very, very first one. They're the ones that got to say what door they want. Oh, no, you know what? I guess the guys technically picked. Would that be an equal pick? Oh, thanks for 60K, guys. Take a little bit of a tap break. And then, okay, you think either way it's him because there are more guys than girls right now? Is it still? Oh, right, because Corbin just came in. So it is more guys than girls. So the girls are going to pick and one of the guys are going to go home. Right. Y'all are right. Okay, great. Then all of my girls are safe at least, you know, because honestly, I'm not sure what's happening with Aniyah right now. But here's the thing, guys. How do we know that? Do you think a bombshell might come in on Sunday too? Or just that they're going to have a vote? Just a vote? Okay, somebody said that they think it's Sincere is going home. Y'all, I don't think so. Do y'all think that Trinity would keep Bryce out of loyalty to him or something? How do you think that Bryce is staying in the game? To be honest, I don't think Sincere is going home over Bryce. I think that's inaccurate. And honestly, I don't want Sincere to go home right now. I'm ready. Listen, y'all already know who I want to go home first, but I know that's not going to happen. But I want, and it's not that I have smoke for Bryce, but I need him to go home. I need him to go home because it ain't nobody in here his age. I need you to just go home, baby. Yeah, RoboCop is, he gotta go. I can't do it. I'm sorry. He too freaked out to have a 2-year-old at home. I just, no. But it's not gonna be him. It's not gonna be him, right? But yeah, Bryce gotta go. I know. I want them both to go. Tashina, I want both of them to go. They both got to get off my island. Sean got to get off my island because he's too old to have a 2-year-old at home due to poor pain management. And wanting a 20-something, young 20-something, ripe 20-something to come build a home for his child and make more babies. No, you got to get out of here. And then Bryce got to go because he's 29 and nobody is his age. So you got to go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Yeah, those are the ones that I need to go home. Ooh, he's likable to who, Shanique? No. To the girls in the villa? I didn't say it was their fault that they were cast, but they still need to go home. They still need to go home. No, I'm not surprised. A lot of people in the general public like Sean. I think that they are misguided fools. I have very strong, visceral emotions about that man being in that villa with them girls, okay? Because like I said in my video, if he was a brokey or he was ugly, y'all would be like, ugh, that man is trying to get them young. These girls are young. Da-da-da. Y'all would be able to clock it. Y'all are not clocking it because he makes your little kitty cat purr. Stand up. Stand up. Y'all know we stand up over here. We be on our feet, not our knees, okay? The only people on their knees over here is the men. Okay? Step that foot right on that chest. Get them down. That's it. That's the only people over here that do that in this life. Okay? Sorry. And the thing about it is, once that man... Okay, I'm about to bring up the panel, y'all. I'm just yapping. The thing about it is, for me, once that man came on the show and said, I've been a cop for 6 years... So you joined during George Floyd? You joined while the world was burning and screaming BLM due to... But yeah, he's cute, y'all, and make your kitty cat purr. I can't. I'm sorry. It's a no for me. It's a no for me. Blech! Barf. No. Disgusting. Ill. Don't like it. Like, do not pick a black girl. Do not pick a black girl. Don't be ashamed, baby. Just take in more information and you get to change your mind. That's it. AJ, we talking about my number one booting from the island. The person that I'm a D1 hater for. That's what he said. He's been a cop for 6 years. Yeah, it's 2026. That was 2020. 2019, 2020 era that all this was going on. Like, you... Oh, that's who I want to go, but that's not who's going to go, Chickie. Bryce is gonna go first, but I want Sean to go first. But I know that that's not what's gonna happen. That's just what I want for myself. You know, I'm a selfish girl, okay? I be doing what I want, you know,
First of all, I would like to say thank you for opening up my safe space because it was getting unsafe in my space.
Oh no.
It was getting unsafe. But this is my real safe space, y'all. I'm gonna drag them all.
Listen, as you should.
Elmo
okay,
I'm big feelings.
I know, and that's okay. Elmo can have the big feels over here.
Natalie Nunn! I've been doing what I want.
I've been doing what I want. Y'all know how I do. I don't care. I'm gonna say whatever I want to say over here. I don't care. And I'm gonna have my hopes and my aspirations, even if I know that my dreams will not be fulfilled. That's okay. I can live with that.
Look here.
Who do I think Kenzie is picking? Kenzie is picking Sean, y'all.
What's going on, y'all? Just finished the episode doing content. Hey, Ginger. You see why I be taking a break from your space? I don't have time for these low vibrational, educated as men on your lives. No shade.
Oh, girl,
love you,
now that the season has started, the low vibrational people that I've been picking up have been the women. And I'm gonna drag y'all too.
Yikes.
But you know, Stan's never going away. And Stan
they're over there are being male centered.
He sure do hate to see me.
They loving Melanie
to see me
and all that shit.
Listen.
Okay, hold on. I want the panel to go, but I have to respond to that, Tashina. Tashina, I beg to differ. That man has a white child. Okay,
Me too.
I beg to differ.
Call it.
All right. We're gonna go. I see all of you in the queue. I just don't want to have a crazy ass panel. I'm just gonna rotate y'all, okay? Maya, they can chat about that. If y'all want to drop questions for the panel, do that. Panel, they first want to know who y'all think are going home. If girls are picking, unless Trinity and Bryce make the friendship pact, which they could, I think it's going to be Bryce. What I would like to see is maybe Trinity to pick first and for her to go for Corbin and take him from Melanie. Because I'm a messy bitch. All right.
I want that too. Melanie, the last 15 minutes of the episode, she pissed me clean off, and I'm glad my girl Baaaaack clocked her. And then Baaaaack is just being direct. Baaaaack's my girl. That's the type of person I am as a friend. I'd be like, hey, sis, I think you did a little, you know what I mean?
Yes.
For her to get defensive and then cry, what in the Honda Civic is going on here? What in the
It's
white
getting
girl
white
tears
woman
proximity?
scared.
Right, proximity to whiteness are you doing? That Soy Dominicana, girl, don't play with me because I'm Haitian, Dominican, Cuban, and French. And it's given you're not leaning into your blackness like I am, and I don't like it.
That's to assume
Okay,
the
she
blackness.
She never claimed
That's
it.
only. I was just about to say that's because you assume the blackness is there.
She's the type of
I need
Dominican
10.
that
I need
looks
10.
black, though. She look like my cousins. So to not lead into your blackness is giving. It's
That's
already
not my
giving.
cousin, girl. That's not my cousin. I don't
I'm
force
saying that's
nobody
what
to
my
be
cousins
black.
look like because you know us Haitians.
And
we
Jacques
Dominican too,
Avion
like,
was busy. That ain't my cousin.
That ain't my cousin. A
I'm
couple
just
of the
saying my
French got to
cousins wouldn't
stay,
act like that because
girl.
we actually lean into our blackness. What is going on, girl?
Yeah. Okay, so listen, y'all. Scar, you're actually clocking something because did y'all know he said all this girls' names, right? He went around and said all these names. Did y'all hear how you said Trinity's name though? I think he might have wanted to give Trinity a little bit of attention.
Yeah, I didn't know why. What's his name? Charlie's little brother. I don't know why he was like, oh, he wants Kata. He wants Kata. He wants Kata. Bruh, the man's just sitting there. Calm down.
Yeah, he was
Like a dog in
overanalyzing,
heat.
yes.
Calm down.
And
He
then
sure
him
was
telling
overanalyzing.
them that he pays attention, like they don't be giving them fucking photos and shit and having them watch episodes before they go in there was crazy.
Right. They were hyping that man's head up too much. He's going to be a demon.
So much.
He's going to be a demon
much.
But
because
I
they were
love
like,
that for him. I love that for him.
You're so cute. Listen, I said the same thing, but if I was there, I wouldn't have been saying it all in his face. I would have giggled to
Right.
myself when I get back to the dressing room.
No, but
Listen.
did y'all clock how when Melanie came back and she was all and all the girls are like, okay, bitch, sit down. And they did the same thing after they came back from the challenge. And she was the only one jumping up and all Kiki and the rest of them girls looked at her like, bitch, if you don't sit the fuck down.
It was giving very
She
desperate.
came
It was giving very
sashaying.
desperate.
Very. It always gives
They were
that
looking at her
thought.
like,
I actually don't think that they're all trying to hop from their couple to the person that just commented that. I think that, you know, they're all still open to exploring. I think there's only a couple that actually want to leave their couple. I don't even buy it that Melanie wants to leave her couple.
Me
Melanie wants Sincere to be embarrassed and to feel afraid of losing her. That's what that is about.
Yep.
It is about revenge. It is about
but
revenge.
she don't know.
It's
She's
not
not
for
finna
real.
get what she want because he's already
No.
You
irritated.
don't give a
He's
fuck.
like, oh, well, she gonna be over there. I'm done. I'm done.
Here's the thing. What I loved about it is that Kata, my Haitian sister, gave it right back to her. I really enjoyed that. Because if you're going to be on Mean Girl over some guy, hell yeah, I'm going to give it back to you. It's really giving Sagittarius. Because you going to start and I'm going to finish. That's the type of person I am. And you know what I find very hypocritical? She came in there like, don't say you're a girl's girl. Act like it. And she's the most male-centered one on the show. Melody, don't piss me off, bitch. Because she could
But
get
that's
off the
why
fuck
she
off the
said
island.
it.
Yeah.
That's why she said it, because she's not a girl's girl.
It was a warning. It was a
Yes.
warning. She was warning
It
us.
was
And
it
then
was a
she-
foreshadowing.
Mind you, then on the first episode, she made them sign some softcore girls pact, some weird blood pact.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Yep.
like,
And didn't keep it. Literally dropped it
The
the second
first
Kenzie
one.
asked her a question.
The first one out the damn game. But you know what? I've come to terms, Tina. I think my 13 minutes are up. I've come to terms with it. And I have decided that even though Kata did her big one,
no.
she is on probate. No, she's on probation.
And I gotta
as my
remove you.
client.
Somebody reported you. I don't know why.
Dang.
She
Dang.
literally didn't even say anything.
Oh.
She is on
Y'all
probation
crybabies.
as my client. She is
I
on
was gonna catch
probation.
me up then.
pending
too.
further observation of her behavior. However, tonight I will give her her 10s. My girl did it.
Absolutely.
My girl did it.
Mhm.
And I like how she told her straight up to her face and was like, you know what? I was gonna pick you. Like in my mind, you was gonna get dunked either way. But as soon as you did that little funky shit you did, your man had to go. He had to be upgraded. He needed an upgrade from you. And I love that for her. And I love that she's not afraid to name that shit and just be like, yeah, you're weird. Yeah,
And like
you're
deal with
fucking
it.
weird. Yes.
Those of you that are asking what Kata did, just go watch the last video on my page. I don't know. I don't want to keep repeating it. It's the last video that I just posted on my page. It's like maybe 3-ish minutes, and you'll know what we're all talking about, what we're all referencing in here. But yeah, I agree. Like I'm gonna give Kata her 10s. Okay, y'all, I want you to do what they asked. Okay, who do you think is going home versus who you want to go home? Everybody knows I'm a D1 Sean hater. That's who I want to go home. Who I think is gonna go home is Bryce, y'all. I don't think anybody else is really in danger except for Bryce. The only caveat to that would be, again, if for some reason he and Trinity have made some sort of friendship pact. But other than that, it's Bryce, y'all. Okay, Ginger answer, then Gigi, then Bad for me.
Okay, who I think is gonna go home is giving Bryce.
And who you want? Okay, yep.
And who I want to go home, honestly, I'm a little messy. Send Sincere home. Send him home. Send him home. Right? Really shake her up and leave her defenseless, right? But I'm messy, right? I love good TV. And can I just tell my feelings? Oh, if it's the girls, girl, you know I want Melanie to go home. You know I want her to go home. And honestly, after that little display and they all saw her be a nut job, I hope that they want her to go home too. So hopefully we are on the same page. Here are my thoughts about this episode. Gabe admitted Mackenzie was more his type. Who saw that coming, y'all? It's almost as if I've been screaming this for 3 days. Bea, babe, bad pick. You know what I'm saying? But I love you though, because you're really funny, and I like the fact that you confronted her, because anyway, girl, you worried about 10 minutes, you wouldn't even gotten the 10 minutes with me. So, Bea, good for you. Honestly, I'm tired of watching her, Melanie use Aniyah as a mammy. If I have to watch it one more time, it's going to send me into a tizzy. Also, Melanie, stop pretending like you don't know that girl's name. At this point, girl, you live in her colon. You know what I'm saying? You know everything about this girl except her social security number. You know more about her than she knows about you. You've been pressed for days. You've been pressed since before you even saw what the girl looked like. You're delusional. You're a psych patient, in fact. Aniyah, girl, I usually say that it's the men that gotta step it up, but girl, you gotta step it up too. Like, be less concerned about the girls and more concerned about your connection. But you're still T-girl, and I really rock with you. But please, leave them girls alone. They don't even like you like that. Except for Trinity, but the rest of them, pack it up. Also, when Melanie was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna kiss the person that's been dying to do it again, and she was referring to Casey, girl, I would have. Anyway, I'm not on this show. Melanie, you only copped the plea to Kata because you realized she was a bigger bitch than you. You're smart, right? That's your one thing that I'm gonna give you. Because you're such a big bitch, you can smell out a bigger bitch, right? Good for you, girl, because she would have ate you up. I'm gonna skip that. Kenzie, you did emotionally manipulate Bea, but Bea is playing a smarter game because she's trying to feed you to that new guy so that you can get off her man's scent, or he can get off of yours, whichever, right? But I see your moves, I see your game, Bea, because you can't go back to Sean, that's for certain. This is the beginning of Aniyah and Trinity, y'all, and I'm so excited. T. But Melanie, girl, I can't wait for them to lock you up in that padded cell. Please.
I want to be clear to the person in my comments right now. I'm assuming that a bunch of y'all in here are new to me. So let me be clear about some shit. Coming in here and calling people mean girls because you don't like the fact that somebody made somebody come to the carpet about their behavior will not be tolerated in my space. You'll be blocked. This is your one and only warning, and then I will block you out of this space. Someone being mean is not just someone saying like, hey babes, like you were moving a little weird. That's called accountability. And I need y'all to stop being so fucking afraid of that all the time. Okay? That's not mean girl energy, and I'm definitely not letting y'all start that narrative about the 2 black girls in Bea this season. Absolutely not in my space. Okay? All right.
Ooh, you lucky she gave you a warning, because my finger was on the damn button. I was ready to pull the damn trigger. Y'all keep playing with me.
Me too. I
ain't doing that shit with y'all.
Like, Bea kept her tone. Like, she was so respectful. Wait, why did you call me Kate? Call me Kate's the wrong person.
Very respectful, very monotone. And they were
It
just trying to
wasn't
talk
Call Me
to
Kate.
you. And they were just trying to talk to that girl, and she like stood up immediately. I don't know where y'all are from, but where I'm from, if you're sitting down and we're having a conversation and you randomly stand up, girl, me too. But this ain't that place.
Huh? What we doing?
And let me say this while you're listen. I'm trying to be kind, and I'm only gonna do it for. This probably gonna be the only time I do it this season. If I'm honest, right? It's okay, Shayla. I'll unblock her. Or if you already did, then cool. The thing is, like, it's not controlling for someone to want you to be. They didn't say you can't explore. What they said was, hey, we all know that Kenzie is vulnerable, and that's your bestie. Why wouldn't you let her have dibs on having the conversation first? That is not oppression. That is not an unreasonable request, especially considering that girl Melanie ain't trying to explore that man. She just wants to make Sincere shiver in his fucking boots. That's literally all that shit is about. She's trying to manipulate his emotions right now. That's literally all that shit is about.
That man probably
so it's not even
like
real.
Kenzie.
It actually was. It was more controlling that in the middle of a group conversation, they were actively talking. She said, "Can I pull you?" That's more controlling. She decided I'm gonna occupy your time. Fuck what's going on with you and these girls. So I just need us to, be fucking for real. Okay? All right. Ginger, thank you, Ginger. Sorry, girl. Gigi, please. Oh, and thank you for the gift, Ginger. Period, poo. Gigi, please go ahead and give us your thoughts around who you want to go, who you think is gonna go, and then whatever else you wanna drop.
Okay, before I do that, y'all better go to tapping at the goddamn screen because we should have been at 100K. Y'all got 10 minutes to get it there, or else I'm cutting the comments off. That's number
Period.
one. Number two, I think I want, like you, I want Sean to go. I want him to go. I don't think it's his fault he was casted, these girls were casted. I do think that the way he's coming into it, with the mentality he's coming into, I don't think fits the environment that he's in. So that's why I think he needs to go. It's just... Boy, bye. Do I think he's gonna go though? No. Why? Because he's the actual personality hire, and those girls are gonna keep him around because he gives them panty flutters. I think that Bryce may go. Yes, people just like looking at him.
Y'all.
I think Bryce may go. If he doesn't go and they do enter that friendship pact, or I don't know, guys, I liked their conversation today. I like that he stepped up and said, "Hey girl, I like you. Check yes or no if you like me too. We could be liked together." I like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just corny. I liked it. It was cute to me. He got me. It is what it is. But if he doesn't go, I need Gabe to go because Gabe's a goddamn liar. Gabe is a goddamn liar because how in one breath you sat up there and told all them homies, "Oh yeah, I'm to like a little bit of the Kenzie's because she's a blonde and I like her to my type." And then you turn around and tell that girl, "Oh no, she's not my type. She kind of turned me off." You a fucking liar. You know how I know you a liar? Because rest in peace, daddy. But my daddy's name was Gabriel and he was a goddamn liar too. He was a player from the Himalayas. So yes. Yes, he's a liar. You know who also had bad pain management? My daddy. Love that man. God rest it.
Listen.
But however, it was bad. Okay, the man, he lied to that girl straight to her face. I didn't like that. He should have just been straight up. That's why Bea. Ooh, not they
Dang,
got mad
are
at
y'all
me.
serious?
I'm scared they finna get me.
Dang,
They finna get me because I was gonna be worse.
Yes,
It gotta be the Sean. It gotta be the Sean fans or
the
something in
panty flutters. Yeah.
Listen,
Well,
I'm
then
just
they
gonna
finna
tell
get
y'all.
me.
I'm just gonna tell y'all. Listen, like, I don't care if you disagree with our opinions, but stop reporting people. Just fucking leave. Leave the live.
Right.
Like, you have a choice of the lives that you are in. Do you realize that? Do you realize that you have autonomy?
Like, is he paying
Do
y'all?
you realize that you can make choices in life? Like, literally,
Y'all
so I don't know if you
thirsty.
know, but like, you just put your finger on it and then you just go up. Like, you just go up. And matter of fact, click the little arrow on the side and say not interested so you don't see me no more.
Y'all thirsty and need attention just like Melanie. Ooh,
Ooh,
who said that?
who said that? Well,
Listen.
let me get my licks out.
Go ahead and get your
unload
little
the clip
licks
before
out,
they
baby.
get me. You know who I want to go home. You know who I want to go home. Baby Daddy Cop gotta go. Sinister Sean has to go. He has to go. I'm tired. I don't like him, and I haven't liked him since the casting came out. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like that man. His smile scares me. I'm sorry. He reminds me of those movies. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't want Bryce to go home. I can't lie. I just decided he's my client, so I don't want him to go home. However, he is too old. I wish somebody older would come in for Bryce. Then I'd be chilling. But if Bryce is gonna go home, yes, Trinity, get with Corbin. Y'all are the same age. That man is fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Who's next? I don't even know. Zach was doing a little too much. Why are you so worried about that girl? Ain't going nowhere. She don't even talk to nobody but you.
She is obsessed with that man. Like, she is into that man.
She's down bad. And you know what? He kind of reminds me of Zayn Malik from One Direction, so that doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me at all that she's obsessed with him. But I don't know. Oh, let me get into Girl Melanie for child. I need her to go too. She's good TV. Actually, no, she's good TV. She's good TV, so she can stay for that reason. However, she's gonna keep getting clocked, so I'm gonna need her to learn how to handle it. Don't be running away now. Don't be running. Girl, you from the East Coast. I'm from the DMV. We don't do that.
I'm blunt, but I'm just from Philly. I come off like a bitch, but I'm just from Philly. Why are you crying then? Because she told you.
Why are you crying? Come back. Aniyah said, come back to the couch. No, I'm not coming back to the couch. I'm not coming back to the couch. And then you're going to ask to talk to Kata? Kata don't want to talk to you, girl. She don't like you. And neither do we.
And you don't like her.
And you don't like her. She just wants to be a victim. Just like Kenzie. Her and Kenzie, birds of a feather. They flock together. That's Mama Bird, Kenzie's baby bird. That's what it's giving. That's what it's giving. Sean and Kenzie and all that kissing. It's disgusting. It is disgusting.
Like, give it a rest.
Give it a rest. Breathe. Breathe in air. Breathe in
Y'all
air.
lips ain't sore? Damn.
They're not sore? Jesus. I need it over with. Gabe is a liar. He is a liar. Pants on fire. The man is hot in the pants. All he want to do is get up there and kiss. I don't care what nobody says. He doesn't like none of these girls. He's here for a good time, not a long time.
Not a long time.
He does not like none of these girls. I don't know what my girl Bay is going to do. Hopefully somebody else come in here for her, because he has to go too. Mm-hmm. You know what? I'd be okay with him or Sean going home, but that's probably not going to happen. Sincere, I need you to humble Merit School. Humble her. Pick somebody else. Please. Because she's doing too much. Think she's going to make you jealous? She's not making him jealous. He's over her already. Because she's acting crazy. She's doing too much. Yeah, I don't know. Anybody else? Who else is there?
Can we do a temperature check in the chat real quick? If you know why we call her med school, drop it in the chat. If you don't know, get out of here.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
I'm me getting ready to respond like you asking. Not getting ready to go.
No. But yeah, okay, y'all know. Good. I'm glad y'all know.
Okay.
But yeah, the super seniors gotta go. I'm sorry. And I want Sean to be the first super senior to go. I want it to be Sean. I want it to be Sean.
Please.
I want it to be Sean, but it's probably going to be Bryce, and I'm going to be a little upset. But I'm probably going to follow him because I want to be nosy and see what happens after he get off the show. So I might have updates.
Okay.
And that's all I really have. I don't care about none of the rest of them.
Okay. Now, listen, y'all can't keep a good player down. So my girl is back up here. Pound, pound. Kiki, I'm gonna give you
Stop playing with me. Y'all can't keep
I'm gonna give you
down.
some more time to share the rest of your thoughts.
No, truly. So like I was saying, if Bryce doesn't go, I think it will be Gabriel. I'm not gonna hold you. If it's not Bryce, then I think Gabriel's gonna be on the block, because I think so far, even when we think about it, all of the other girls are feeling the other guys, and Corbin coming in, and especially as young as he is really shaking up the dynamic. So I already know. Listen, and to watch Sincere be sincerely shooketh was the greatest thing for me.
That's actually crazy to me.
He was so shook. And you know what that tells me? It tells me that like Melanie literally has him by his edges. Mescal got him by his edges.
I was actually curious. I've always thought he was actually into her. I do think he's very into her.
Mm-hmm.
That's never been a question for me. But what I was wondering is like, is it about how much he likes her, or is it about like losing? Right? Because y'all heard them over there. He's this tall and he got a half inch on me, and like just all that man shit that they be doing, you know?
I think it's very much an ego thing. I think it's about losing, because he prides himself on his wandering eye. I think he understands that he's a handsome man. And the part that has me worried is, no shade, but the fact that he's raised by women and women only. He gives that, like, he was always told, oh, baby, you gonna be a heartbreaker. That's gonna be the one to break the heart. And that's why he's so comfortable leaning into his, like, manho ways. And that's why his explanation to med school gave me such a pause, because it was like, yeah, you're on the right track. It's like, you're almost there. You know what I mean? Like, you're not doing anything wrong by exploring, like by being in this couple and like still wanting to explore. You're not. But he gives the type of dude who is accustomed to like getting caught cheating. Mm-hmm. Like that, and that's why his reaction was the way it was. It was like, but I ain't do nothing. You know what I mean? Like, but it wasn't nothing. I ain't do nothing for real. Like, that was his reaction, and that's what he gives me. And it's like, no, dude, you're in a setting where you're supposed to do that. Like, you're cool, you're fine. But he treated it that way because he's so used to getting caught cheating, and I think that that's really what he gave. That's what he gave, and that was my issue with him. So he was shook that like, oh shit, wait, I'm gonna lose, and I'm usually the one who's like putting people on the hook, and that was my issue with him. So that's why I think that I thought that was really funny. It kind of gave me a little, but you know, even though she's on probation, my girl Kata came through for me. This episode, she stood on that girl's neck and was like, come here, ho, because we're not gonna do this. And I thought producers were messy as hell. Can I chat with you? Can I pull you for a chat? And then to play that song, I'm Not Your Friend. Like,
so spot on.
Can I ask you guys a question?
I don't know if y'all caught it, but like right before they got that text, and the camera pans really quickly to Trinity, who's sitting next to Aniyah, right before not before Melanie starts screaming about getting the text. And the massive side eye that Trinity gives her in them 0.5 seconds was Chef's fucking kiss.
Girl.
Chef's kiss. Like, why you doing that? You doing too damn much.
Can I offer a different perspective about Sincere?
Yeah.
What?
Hear me out. Like, he's a habitual cheater, right? He's not new to this. He's true to this, right?
Right.
What if he's making sure that, unlike Jeremiah last year, he's vocal? He expresses himself to someone. He almost, in a way, puts himself like a victim, not just to us, but to the men around him, so that when he makes his getaway, it's justifiable. Because look, I've been trying to talk to her. I've been trying to talk to y'all. I've been trying to get advice. I don't know what to do. She's a maniac. Whole time, I think he been wanted to leave, but she is a maniac, so he got that. Like, but I think this is all just
even if it's a ploy.
He's building up a Rico.
Even if it's a ploy, it's real.
I can see that.
Listen,
I think he's building up a Rico.
Not guilty. If I'm the judge, not guilty. I'm sorry.
Because for me, he don't gotta do none of that. He could just leave. He could just leave. I don't need none of that.
I think it's so early that he thinks that the audience won't like it.
Yeah. No, I felt like he was making his escape, and I hate to say it like that, but I feel like that's for real. He's been making his escape since that fucking the pool challenge, right? That's why he went in that confessional talking about, well, I mean, she did still ghost him, so like that's a red flag. No, it's not. She ghosted that man for valid reasons. You know what I mean? Like you just looking for shit.
That man is giving Shawshank Redemption. He'll crawl through the sewers to get away from her.
I'm telling you, he's been planting that little seed that she's the problem for 2 episodes now. Like, because every time he's like, I'm trying, but I'm trying. However, I'm trying, but. And I feel like you're not about to manipulate me, nigga. Just say she's a maniac and go.
Just say you don't want to be bothered. Just say you don't want to be bothered anymore. It's okay. It's all right.
Okay. You know why? Because it's still early. It's still super early. It's okay.
Exactly.
Y'all could do that. But I don't know. I feel like that's why I feel like but he'll still be around though. I feel like he'll still be around because if anything, Aniyah will pick him. If she ends up if med school ends up picking Corbin, Aniya's gonna pick him.
True.
Because
you don't think she's gonna pick Sean?
I don't think she'll pick Sean. I think Sean will try to pick her. I think Sean will try to pull her for a chat. For sure. I think he was doing too much. Sean, I need him to go. Oh, you know another reason why I need him to go home? Because that whole tongue hanging out your mouth.
Nasty.
For 40 days and 40 nights, when you were leaning over Kenzie, for what? What was the purpose of that?
It was so
Do you not know it's more than COVID out here now? Like, I can't.
Ebola, hantavirus.
I literally was
like,
watching
I need
it.
kindergarten cop to go home.
I was watching it and I was like, poor pain management. What? Look at you. Get some goddamn decorum. Get some discipline. Some self-goddamn control.
I need kindergarten cop to go home. Daddy
I've been said that
he
had poor coochie management.
Listen, I feel like, him and Kenzie are very odd. Kenzie is saying she doesn't feel the spark with anyone. And I'm like, that's because she's not attracted to anyone except for Bryce. And she just doesn't like the way that Bryce kisses. And she won't admit that though. I don't know why she's pretending like she's attracted to people of color. She needs to stop lying to herself and the audience.
Right.
Nobody is confused. We all know. We all know, Kenzie.
We're smarter than you, darling. We're smarter than you.
And I'm not going to hold you. Her little split was cute. But what you shaking your Miley Cyrus out there for? Girl,
I
what?
was so confused. She's standing up on that table.
What you twerking like Miley up there for?
I was like, what are you owing? What are you owing at?
Can I tell y'all what I really did not like during the challenge? Y'all already know I'm about to be on Sean. What I really didn't like during the challenge was him telling Trinity, come here because you know she's 22. You know she's 22.
The same thing.
And then to climb on top of her like that, are you crazy?
Was he dry humping her?
He was.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
He's nasty. I've been saying this since day one. I said that man is nasty. Like,
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I need another test, and I want to see the results because I'm scared. I'm scared. He's nasty.
Listen.
That was sticking your tongue in that girl's mouth like that.
I didn't like Bryce doing it either.
I didn't like that either.
Stop it.
I did not.
It was too much.
Trinity again.
It was too much.
Sorry, Sade. You could have kindergarten cop, but he was nasty. Okay. He's a little too fond of exchanging all the people juice.
So here's my thing, Sweet but Rare. They're his only options. Who else his age there? Tell me. Nobody his age is there. You're absolutely correct. I still don't have to like it. I still don't have to like it. I still can think it's disgusting.
Exactly.
That he's choosing the 22 and 23-year-old. He could go for the 24 or the 25-year-old. Why he ain't giving Beatrice no attention? She's at least only 4 years younger than him. Like, listen, I do it all the time because I think sometimes people don't understand like just how massive 7 years is in this time frame. Kenzie's 24, I believe. But like if it was an 11-year-old and an 18-year-old, y'all would be able to conceptualize why that's fucking weird and gross.
Thank you.
It's also giving fetish because why was he so quick to jump up on the table with Aniyah? Like that man act like he was breaking out of prison, jumping up on that table.
And Trinity. And Trinity.
It was so disgusting.
And here's the thing, he jumped up on the table with her, but then explicitly said out of his own mouth, they are both over 21, but neither one of their frontal lobes are fully developed. And that man has a 2-year-old at home. I'm on his thick ass neck all summer. I don't care. I don't care until he leaves the villa or they bring in
the thick neck.
Until he leaves the villa or they bring in someone that is 26 and up for that man. I'm on that neck. I don't care. But like the fact that he jumped up on that table for both of those girls, right? And the fact that he then told all of us that he's pulled Kenzie for the majority of chats, and we've only ever seen him make any food for Kenzie. You're not courting those girls. You're just wanting to be all on their bodies, and that's weird.
Yes.
Exactly.
Like Gabriel,
it's not his fault that he got casted and that they casted, but also the way you're moving is weird.
You have control of your actions once you get in there.
Right. That's my problem. The way he's moving is weird.
I think, look, in my opinion, he's exactly like Gabriel, but just because he's a little bit more polite, y'all are ignoring the shit. No shade.
I think Gabriel's weird stuff too. I think he's a liar. Gabriel is a liar.
Listen, Majestic Babe.
Big liar. It is his fault.
Say so. I don't know if y'all were on here last night, but Aniyah was here last night, who is an ex-reality TV producer. I'll post a live tomorrow, but she was telling us how this year for casting, I am very strict, Sade. They were very, very explicit about, like, they've been casting for like 8 months straight. They've been casting for 8 months, which means that baby was 12 months.
If that. Because the baby
go to that baby's birthday party. Get out my villa and go to that baby's
something like that.
Party.
Y'all, he said that the baby is almost 2, not 2. Almost.
They did you again, Gigi. The baby is gonna turn 2 next month. The baby is a Gemini.
Somebody's got a vendetta against Gigi because me and Ginger have said
way worse. Y'all need to leave my princesses alone. Y'all
God.
Please don't play.
So they were getting applicants and they were also seeking people out, y'all. Both this season. And they were explicitly looking for people with followings that were like pretty low.
Can't keep a real one down.
You get 10 minutes on this account anyway.
No, yeah, the baby is 23 months at this point. No, the baby's 2. The baby gonna be 2 in like
the baby's in a
2
diaper.
weeks.
That's all we need to know.
Thank you.
Lord.
Thank you.
So anyway, I do think it is casting's fault. Absolutely. Okay. I had smoke for casting about casting that man, and he still could have fucking said no. So I still feel how I feel. I agree, Ty baby. I think anything under 5 and anyway, sorry.
Can he even walk? I'm sorry. I'm just confused.
Barely.
Yeah.
Barely. I'm sorry, sweet but rare. I'm sorry. Listen, I don't mind people liking him. I don't think it's anything wrong with him. I was about to lie. I'm not gonna say that. Because I do have some concerns about some of his choices. But what I will say is, I don't think there's anything wrong with that man being a father and wanting to find love. There is absolutely nothing fucking wrong with that. I think that is a normal desire to have in life. What I think is weird about it is that we're on a platform with very, very young girls. And honestly, historically young. It's not even like this is new information, right? Like historically, the girls are relatively young on this show. And what he is looking for, I think it's an inappropriate platform for that. Love you on Love is Blind, Married at First Sight, you know, The Bachelor. Very cutesy on all of those, not on the island, y'all.
You know what else I just thought about?
What?
Didn't Fifth House Readings come on here and tell us that him and the mama were in a custody
Don't even
battle?
get me started.
Yes.
Because
if you were trying to get full custody of that baby, if you had won, how are you going to be in this villa for a month and a half and you have full custody of that baby?
You know how his mama and his sisters was going to be taking care of that.
Thank you.
You already know that's how, because that's how most single fathers survive, right? It's through the women and their family that do the labor.
Tomatoes.
I'm I'm going to bring more of you up now, and then I'm going to have y'all answer the same question we all answered. And then you can give us your thoughts too. Hi, girlies.
Hello. Good night, everybody. How are you?
Hello. Wait, before y'all go, can I ask you a quick question? Did you guys see that article? And I thought that this was super messy, but did you see the article by The Sun that said that Sincere was evicted from his apartment?
No.
Before coming on Love Island.
No.
Can I spill some more tea?
Embarrassing.
Have you heard that Sincere got I think the girl is pregnant right now with his baby, y'all.
You're lying.
No, I did see that girl talking about he's a baby daddy too. So I wasn't sure though.
If you read the article,
Well, allegedly.
Allegedly. Sue me. He don't even know.
The Sun was being messy because when you read the article, apparently
it's from June
student housing or something like that.
It's from 2025. It's from last summer.
Yeah, it was student housing. They were being messy.
Oh, okay. They are being messy for that. Okay. Yeah, okay. Messy.
You don't think it's his baby? Well, none of us have any evidence, so that's what I heard.
Exactly. That's why we're slapping allegedly on it.
Okay, real quick. Ty Baby, Majestic Fave, Maya, and Tina Belcher, are y'all actually trying to come up here? Because I don't know if I've had any of y'all up here before, and sometimes people accidentally request, so I don't want to bring you up if you didn't actually mean to.
Oh, hey.
So drop it in the comments if you're
who
trying
was
to.
talking about the article from The Sun?
I was.
Oh, okay. So Gigi, girl, I do like pop culture on my page and stuff. Just be careful. The Sun is notoriously been known to be unreliable. So yeah, we have to say allegedly.
Oh no, I know. That's why I saw and I checked it. No, I saw and I checked. That's why I checked and it was from 2025. But I also have other things that I can check, and it was accurate. It just was messy because of the timing.
Okay, cool. Okay. That's some good tea. Just saying, it's not the first time we've had homosexuals on the show. So y'all know. Oh, last thing I wanted to say. Remember when Bryce and what's her name? Remind me who's with Bryce again? Trinity. They were making out. She's like, stop! You're gonna remove my lip combo. Did anyone else think about Nickelandria?
Don't do that.
Oh no! Tomatoes.
Boo!
I use the word lip combo.
Okay, let me give y'all my rules.
I'm just saying,
on this damn
you guys
panel.
are saying you think they watched the show, right? But it reminded me.
I know that they all watched the show. They all watched the show. We know that they all watched the show.
If you're a girl who does makeup, you've been using the word lip combo, is all I'm saying. Like lip combo. The lip combo girlies have been out since Jackie Aina days, and I don't even like that girl.
She's not the first person to wear lip combo and leave it on a white man's face.
At all.
I did it last June. Stop.
Now, what I am gonna give y'all is, of course, a lot of people thought about Alandria, but that's just because she's a star in all of our eyes, not because that is the only person that's ever done or said this. You know what I mean? Of course, you might have thought about it because she's a star in your eyes, but that doesn't mean that girl. Listen, I'm actually not buying the allegations that Trinity went to Alandria University, because no shade all tea. I'm gonna keep Trinity on my island for as long as I can. Y'all, listen, understand me before I say this. The fashion's not fashioning, okay? The fashion's not fashioning. The makeup is not eating, okay? And she's gonna be on my island. Don't misunderstand me. But she did not study Alandria and show up to my island like that. She didn't. Stop it. Cut it out. Cut it out.
Anaya's pulling some looks.
There are poor copies, you know. You all have to understand that.
Anaya's pulling some looks a little bit. She's putting a little bit on. Aniyah.
All them girls are struggling.
No, Aniyah does. Aniyah does. Aniyah is one of the only ones that puts something on regularly. But Trinity did not study that girl and show up to my island looking like that. Don't do that. Okay. She has some moments, but not enough for me to say that she's been studying the girl. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will say though, if we want to clock who's been studying the show, if we want to clock who's trying to reheat last season, that is nobody but Melanie. She literally has said she has said shit bar from last season. That's the only one. He wants to explore. I'll be Dora in here. Girl, I'm not a girl's girl because, girl, be quiet. She's the only one that's done that. So let's have smoke for her. Okay. Just because we see a dark skinned, cute little black woman with a white man does not mean they're trying to reinvent Nickelandria, y'all. Okay.
No.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
no,
that
I know that, Ann.
there are
I know
similar
that, Ann, but
archetypes, and I pay attention to that. The last thing I'm gonna say is that Blue was like, maybe Melanie got that line from her. Maybe she's been watching Blue's Alive, because Blue has been saying since last year, don't be about it when it comes to being a girl's girls. Just show it. I'm just saying, maybe, I don't know. She might be watching the audience and the show.
Maybe. I will say that either way, med school is the only person that we can like really make that claim around. And I'm not saying that you explicitly are saying that, but I know that it has been being said in the streets, and I want people to get off of season 7. Like I want us to talk about season 8 without having to talk about season 7, unless it is like absolutely necessary to make some very important, like, you know, connection. But otherwise, I don't really want to hear it. You know what I mean? I like she's not Huda 2.0. She's just crashing out, right? She's just having a tantrum, right? Because Huda's not the first person that had a crash out either. And I wouldn't even call that a crash out if we want to keep it a buck. If you were here last night, you know what I called it. The reason why we're calling her med school is from The Game. It's a TV show called The Game. And there was a character on there named Melanie who was going to med school. And they used to call her med school. So I just want us to be able to look at these people as themselves. We actually talked about archetypes last night with Aniyah, and she actually said that she knows people that are working on Love Island, and that is not true. They would not replicate archetypes in the same way the very next season. They are actually looking for something that feels different than the previous season. So maybe if you went back like 4 or 5 seasons, you might see replications of those archetypes, but not from the very, very last season, is what she said. But they were looking for a very particular type of mix of people. I'll post it on YouTube, y'all. But
I know Anika's about to go. Can we do a really quick mod break?
Yes.
Guys, it's 306 of you in here. Before Anika goes, I need y'all to tap it up. Y'all got 5 minutes to get to 120. No, y'all got 3 minutes, because y'all can do this. 305 of you in here. 3 minutes to get to 125. That's only 10K away. You better get to tapping, or I'm cutting the comments off.
Ooh. And then guys, or no, I don't even like calling people guys. I don't know why I'm saying that. Y'all. Because I don't like defaulting to men, y'all. Okay, I don't like that. Y'all.
Damn, it's real feminist around here.
Listen, I'm strict over here. I really want us to, the new people that are here, I want you to answer what we answered. So who do you think is going home? Who do you want to go home? And then give me the rest of your thoughts. So we'll go Anika, Angie, Danny, Majestic, because you're new. My other people that are in the queue, I saw your comments. Thank you for letting me know you do want to come up. I will rotate you in at some point. Just hang. I'm always happy to bring people up. Okay? Okay. All right, Anika, give me your thoughts, my love.
Okay, so good night, everybody. Who I think is going home is Bryce, and who I want to go home is Sean with a ball chain to med school, and the two of them go home. Because I'm already fed up. I am literally fed up of med school. I'm fed up. Totally fed up. What I liked about tonight's episode was the way the challenge built up to all the drama that we had at the end. Especially, like, I was kind of flawed at Kenzie when Bea chose her to dunk her, and then in the confessional, Kenzie saying, why is she saying that I'm stepping on people's toes when Kata is the one who is stepping on everybody's toes? I'm like, huh? What
only yours, about? Girl.
Hello? Are we the Lulu? No. And then what got me upset, and well, not upset, but what made me realize how selfish med school is. Med school declares in the morning, you know, when they were preparing, that, oh, I'm gonna pull Casey, and I'm gonna pull whoever else to chat, and it's like everybody is like, well, okay then. She does this thing so brazenly and so selfishly and so openly, and thinks she could get away with it. And I just loved the way Kata put her in her place. Because she tried to be aggressive by, you know, confronting her and saying, well, you know, why did you dunk, what's his name? Sincere. And it was almost, you know, Kata was like, okay, well, set her straight. And now is and she more or less, like we will say something in Trinidad, boiled down like a bowl of bhaji, like spinach. You know, when you put spinach on the fire, and it just kind of whittles down to nothing. That's what I saw. But yeah, Melanie needs to go on a ball and chain and hop along home. I'm really, really, really tired of the whole attitude, the whole tantrum throwing, the whole everything. Tired of it. Totally tired of it. And that's basically my thoughts for now.
Thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to go, Angie. I want you to answer that question and then give me your thoughts. And I'm going to turn my camera off.
Can you remind me what the question one was? What was the question one more time? What was it?
Yeah, the question is, who do you think is going to go home versus who do you actually want to go home? And then whatever your other thoughts are.
All right, who I think is gonna go home sadly, and I'm very sad about it, is Bryce, because I think he's starting to open up. He's starting to show his true self, and sadly, it might be too late into the show for him to like be saved. So he might be the one going home. But who I want to go home is Sean, and I know a lot of people would expect like for people to say Gabriel, but Gabriel is a liar, and I need to see that unfold. I feel like he's about to bring up some mess because he's out here lying to people, and it needs to run its course. We need to see it. So I want Sean to go home because this is not the show for him, and I've been saying I don't want no parents on Love Island. I'm sorry. The parents need love too, but not on this show. What else? Bro, tonight was cinema. Everywhere I went, I've been saying all of this. I've been saying tonight was entertaining. It was good. It was cinema, honey. I enjoyed every second of it. And from now on, don't play with the Haitians, y'all. Don't play with us. The attitude comes with it. We're not to be messed with. Nobody son. Don't play with us. What else? Nobody son. What else I wanted to say? I've noticed that they're not giving Casey and Aniyah any screen time lately, and I feel like that might be a good sign. That means things are going right. The moment there's communication, there's positivity, nobody's getting screen time. So I'm still rooting for them. I don't have any clients per se, but I'm rooting for them. What is it? I wanted to say, the new bombshell, bro. I fear all of this hype that's going on is gonna inflate that man's ego, and we're about to see some mess. We're about to see some mess because these girls were overly feeding, and that's gonna inflate that man's ego. We're about to see some mess. What else I had to say? I think Sincere is over Homegirl. He might go back just to save himself, but he's most likely done because at the confessional, he was already like pulling some BS about red flags that wasn't a red flag, just trying to distance himself, giving us excuse. He's bird feeding us that, oh, there's certain red flags. No, that wasn't it, but tonight was. Certainly tonight was. Who else? Beatrice. To the people that are saying that Bia was not warranted in what she said, you guys are people that let people stomp all over y'all. I see. You guys have no character. You let people stomp all over you. And the thing is, she was so respectful about it all. I don't understand where you guys are coming from. She was respectful. She did not raise her voice, not once. She didn't change her tone. She did not raise her voice. All she demanded in that conversation was understanding, acknowledgement, and respect. And she didn't get any of those. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Homegirl gotta go because it's giving ticking time bomb, and she's about to explode. And if we keep letting her, she's about to fester. She's gonna fester into the villa. I don't want to bring up last year, but shit. That's all I had to say.
I'm actually okay with her exploding a little bit because I don't think, again, that she has enough dog in her for it to be
too much.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And like, again, if y'all was here last night, y'all heard that I don't actually think last season was a crash out. That was something different. And I don't think that she would do that. I think it would just be like mess. You know what I mean? Like it would just be good TV.
Yeah.
So I don't actually mind that part happening. But that's fair, Angie. I totally get it. She is annoying. Yeah. And I don't want the girls' time to not be fun too.
Honestly, it's not even about her mostly. I'm scared about the people that are gonna rally behind her. That's who I'm scared about.
That's fair. I heard that a lot of her fans right now are that other girl's fan base. That's what I heard.
Yep.
And let me just tell you, if that's the case, you don't gotta be scared for them. They were already psych patients. They just grabbed them. They're just grabbing their new pair of grippy socks, y'all.
That's it.
New jacket.
They just moved hospitals. It's same
Same asylum, new jacket.
different hospital.
Different hospital.
That's why I don't want her to stay, honestly, because it's gonna give them grounds to do what they did last year. That's why. But I understand if it's for good TV. Of course, I want her to stay. The same reason why I want Gabriel to stay. We want some entertainment. Yeah. All right, I'm done.
I wonder if has anybody checked her repost to see, can we like derail them by like finding out that in some way she actually was like an Alandria or Shelly fan or something? Like, can we derail their plan? Can we throw a wrench into the fandom? We need to concoct something, y'all.
You know what's crazy? I think
we need to plant a seed of discourse amongst them.
You know what? I feel like they would feel more justified if that was the case, y'all. Unfortunately, they are really crazy. Because then they would be like, but Alandria likes her, so that means she's not like that girl at all. And y'all are just being bitter.
Oh
no! I think that they hate. I think they hate Alandria and Shelly far too much to let it slide if they were fans. If she was a fan of them.
Then y'all are really okay.
No, not Kata, y'all. We're talking about med school.
I came up with a nickname for her fans already.
What is
separate from Sincere? Melodramatics.
Oh,
I love that.
I love that.
The Melodramatics.
Yes.
That's good, because I'm tired of us associating her with Houdini. It's giving Homegirl too much leverage.
It's separate.
I agree.
W for bad.
What was it? Melodramatics?
Yes.
Yeah. There it is.
Melodramatics. I love it. Okay. Shit, there was something you said that I wanted to touch, but I don't remember now. ADHD. Anyway, Danny, please go ahead and answer the question and then give us your thoughts, my love.
It depends on how Melanie med school is feeling. I feel like if she wants to completely self-sabotage, then Sincere is going home. If she doesn't, then I can see Bryce going home. But I'm also iffy because I don't know if Trinity is willing to give up a safe option right now for Corbin. I don't know how Corbin is going to move. So I'm going to say it's between Bryce and Sincere, to be honest. Who I want to go home... Sean, yes, because like, sir, you got a baby, and ain't nobody really want to do that with that. And also, like, he's not adding anything to my screen besides kissing Kenzie, and it's getting jarring. Like, I don't know, y'all. I haven't seen y'all talk, and it's getting really jarring. Like when he went over to her at nighttime in the bed, I was like, yo, what the hell? When did this happen? So yeah, just strictly on that. As for my thoughts, I have to say, as somebody who decided that I was going to be back to my old school Love Island watching days of GP, and I don't really care about any of these people, I'm entertained. I don't want any of the girls to go home, to be quite honest. Even Melodramatic, I don't want her to go home because I was entertained tonight. They are all a piece of the puzzle on calling each other out and making me entertained. Kata, come to the front, because you get your 10s tonight. Because when Melanie walked over and said, "Can I talk to you?" she said, "Oh." Like, girl, you not just attacking me all day long, you want to talk to me? And Charlie's dumbass is sitting over there going, she seems to be spiraling. Girl, nobody was gonna talk to you. Aniyah, stop. Go sit down. Stop. I'll be the one to talk to her. No, she said give her 10, right? Give her 20 and let her just walk around here. She'll be all right. She'll be all right. I was on Bia's side, but I also thought, like, all those girls were over there like, how could you do this to Kenzie? None of y'all cared about Kenzie. None of y'all cared about Kenzie. It wasn't about Kenzie. It was about all of y'all were talking to Corbin, and she was rude as hell. And like I said, Bia had a right to call her out. I just was like, the excuse of y'all saying, but what about Kenzie? Nobody cared about Kenzie.
Why are y'all restricted? Why? Yeah, they restricted you. Just come back.
Y'all are haters.
Y'all are weird. She literally didn't even say anything. She literally didn't say anything.
No, seriously. But before we move to the next one, though, can we do it really quickly? It's your 10-minute tap break is up. We need to get to 150K. Y'all got 13 minutes to get us there. So 3 minutes.
All y'all haters are in here clipping and sneaking and creeping. You need to be the main ones tapping.
Yep.
Clipping?
Right.
That would be
Yeah.
insane if people are in here clipping, bro. We're
Get
not
your
deep into
fingers moving.
fandom to start clipping anybody.
150K. We need
We're not so deep into
150K.
fandom to be clipping anybody. That'd just be strange behavior.
5 minutes, 150K
Yes,
chat going
Sade.
off.
Okay,
I'm
150K in 5 minutes, y'all.
and I'm
Yes,
tapping on 2
Sade.
devices, so no excuses, y'all.
No excuses. I remembered what it was that you said, Angie. Did y'all that were in here last night, I don't know if it's just me, but watching the episode tonight, considering what Ilea told us last night, I was like, oh, we're about to get a lot of like I knew that we were gonna get Melanie, and I knew that we were gonna get Sincere, and I knew that we were gonna get something about Aniyah and KC based on what Ilea told us last night. Did y'all peep that?
Yeah.
Because they were like our main characters at the start of the episode, and then everything else kind of around that. I knew that was like, I was like, see, yes, I appreciate the information.
She's getting us right.
Because there were numerous conversation happened between Aniyah and Casey after the fire pit, and they didn't show any of them. It's like we're getting a whole Nickelodeon trying to find little clips of them, and then they're smiling, laughing, holding each other's hands. They're good.
Listen, I think that they don't have any drama, and that was like the little bit that they could give us, but I feel like that's why we're not getting a lot of them, right? I'm gonna let Lauren go next because Lauren is ready to go to bed, and then I will bring you up, Sade, and we'll keep rotating. Okay, Lauren, the question is, who do you want to see go home? Who do you think is going to go home? And then whatever your other thoughts are.
Okay, hey y'all. Thank you so much for letting me up before I pass out. Great episode, by the way. Who I want to go home? Sean. I'm an ACAB girly. Get that criminal off my screen. I'm not trying to see it go be a father or whatever. I'm tired of it. The fact that you were like, oh, I'm going to spit in someone's mouth. You're weird. You're a weirdo. Get off my screen. I'm done with it. I've reflected too much screen time. Who I think may go home, unfortunately, is Jawline Bryce. I wish he would have given just a little more. I loved their little matching Tims. I don't know. We'll see. And maybe America will just get that weirdo Sean out of here so I can enjoy it a little bit more. And then my thoughts on the episode, well, give me 10. Actually, I've got 2. I feel like literally mid-episode, I was like, oh, I'm smiling. Why? I'm smiling because this is a new season, and I don't even know if we have time for fandoms, but I am enjoying it, okay? We're not going to get we're friends forever, we're friends. That's not going to happen. I feel like med student, bless her heart. I literally, yesterday, I was like, all right, girl, I see you. You're putting up the walls. Okay, defenses are here. Everyone has had, emotions. Frontal lobes aren't developed. Oh, but tonight I felt like, oh my God, I wish I had popcorn. This is fantastic TV. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm not mad at anybody. I don't feel wronged. I don't feel like anyone else was wrong. I mean, I do feel like, my friend sent it to me. What do they call her? Clam slam, regarding, splits. Right. And I was like, wow, here we go. Fantastic season, right? We're right here. We're only on day 4 and we're here at Clam Slam. You know what I mean? And then Bea being like, hey, I'm not blind. I'm missing a leg. This is where I'm at this season. If anything, I'm freaking entertained. Okay. I don't care. We're not even at crash outs. We're in a here we go. And I'm enjoying the ride. I can't wait to watch and continue to discuss with y'all. I mean, we know Sean has to go. He listens to country music. No offense to country music listeners in here, but that should be enough to take a stand and fight for ourselves, fight for this season. Anyway, thank you so much for letting me talk, y'all. I'm gonna hop back down and listen.
Let me tell you something. You made me cackle, y'all. I'm gonna call her Clam Slam forever now. I'm never gonna not call her that.
That
I
was
was so
diabolical, and I
conflicted for a
love
little
it.
bit. I was
That
so
was
conflicted a little
diabolical.
bit. I'm like, clam slam?
I
What?
was like, what is Glam Slam? I was
Tina's
very
face
I knew
was
confused
so
exactly
now. I
what
was
confused.
she
like,
was talking about, and I
Tina's face
immediately
was
screamed.
bewildered. She's like, what are we talking about here? Are we going fishing? What's
That must
happening?
be the Georgia version of Slam Pig.
we're
That's what I
outside
said
from
in
Rhode
the
Island.
comments. Because of Rhode Island.
Zach
I
saying
Oh,
love it.
the same thing, bad.
Hi
I'm
guys.
crying.
hi,
Hi,
Sade.
Sade.
I know you
Okay.
going in your rotation. I just want to
No,
say
go
one
ahead. Go
thing.
ahead.
I'm on the island, bro. Y'all hate my man? What he
I
doing?
do.
Eric,
I
can y'all
We
explain it
do.
to
do.
me like I'm 5? Because I'm not getting
Okay.
no but I like the spit in the mouth part.
Let me get my list, Sade. Hold on.
Oh,
No, I'm just kidding. But I do
Sade.
have a list for you. Okay. Number one, that man is a police officer, and I'm ACAB, so that was already a no for me. But also, this man joined literally in 2020. This is right during the height of George Floyd and all. So, like, you really don't give a fuck about me as a black person. Period. Full stop. And I don't care that you're black. I don't care that you're half black. So that's number one for me.
Okay.
Number two, this man has a lack of discipline, is what he has shown me, right? From what he's told us and what we know about him. You were in a relationship for 10 years that didn't work out, whatever, who cares, right? You get on the dating sites, cool, bomb, do your thing, right? Have your little hope phase, right? But then your peen management made it where you ended up with a baby from a hookup. You're too old for decisions like that at that time. Like you're too old for that to be moving like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's number two for me. Number three is, again, the baby can't even poop and piss on a pot yet. I'm no. And then the last one for me is explicitly what he wants from the women on the island. I feel like it is an inappropriate ask for 22, 23, 24-year olds. I feel like this is not the platform for him. I would love for him to have been on some other show looking for this.
So y'all don't hate him. Y'all just don't think he's right for Love Island.
Correct. I mean, and it's still ACAB, but yeah.
Okay, the cop stuff. Yeah, nah, the cop stuff I'm ignoring. I'm acting like that didn't happen. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm just pretending like that's not the truth. So I'm in my delusional stage because that face be facing.
No, like legitimately, I think he's probably like a good enough human. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. Let me stop lying. What I am going to say is I don't have a reason to hate the man. I don't hate the man. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think he makes sense for Love Island. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
That's what it is.
That's fair. I'm a mute and wait my turn now.
Okay. Majestic babe, please welcome to my panel. I'm going to give you 3 minutes. That's the way that it works here. Unless you're a subscriber, you always get 5 minutes, but you'll get 3 minutes to share your thoughts. So you can go ahead and answer the question. And then, you know what? I'm going to say something, Shink, because I used to think the same thing. But then I had something I came across years ago, and it was like, listen, it's not the police that had access to those fire hydrants for them photos that we've all seen of our ancestors. Like it wasn't the police officers with access to the fire hydrants. I'm just saying. All right. Majestic babe, please go ahead and give me your thoughts, my love.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for having me up. I am thoroughly enjoying the conversation, and I'm thoroughly enjoying the season of Love Island. So who do I think is gonna go? I have no clue. It's a toss-up between Bryce and Sean. Who do I want to go? I know everybody was mentioning the men. Honestly, Kenzie can go for me. I'm sorry. Kenzie can go. Because I feel like she's doing a little bit much. I don't understand what she has going on with Zach. Like Zach had said, "Oh, you're not my type. I usually don't go for blondes." And here she is acting like the world is ending because Zach didn't go for her, doesn't want her. And her refusing to give Zach the time of day to explain, albeit the way Zach was like trying to come like talk to her was kind of a little weird to me, like calling her across the room and saying, "Hey Kenzie, can we go for a chat like in front of everybody?" it was like he's putting her on the spot. So I'm not saying that Zach is right, but also Kenzie, she needs to chill out a little bit. And the whole kissing with Sean, when he brought her breakfast and then kissed her, I was like, what? Did I miss something? What's going, huh? And then on the bed too, like he was all up on her in the bed. I'm like, when did this happen? Like I was at a loss for words. I really don't know. And I agree. Sean can go. He needs to go be with his kid. Like, what do you mean you have a fresh baby and you're here on Love Island kissing strangers and humping strangers and trying to put your peen in everything? Like, go take care of your child, bruh. I can't even. I really can't. And then I think the last thing I'll say is about like the whole Melanie, Kata, and Sincere situation. First of all, Melanie pretending like she doesn't know Kata's name is absolutely diabolical. Like she said when she was talking to Sincere, saying, what's her name? Katie, and then Sean, or Sincere, like correcting her, saying Kata, and she still said, oh, Katie, whatever, and continued like she didn't hear him. That's weird. You're weird for that. And then when she was talking to Aniyah, the same thing happened. She said Katie, Aniyah corrected her, and she just glossed over it. So like, for her to do all of that, and then now when she needs Kata, or when she needs somebody to talk to, all of a sudden she remembers Kata's name. What happened? I thought you didn't like know who this girl was while you're beefing with this girl, but you want her to comfort you at the same time. Zach was obviously right when he said, yeah, she's kind of tripping a little bit. And for B, sorry, I think my time is up. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You can give your last thought. Go ahead.
Thank you. For B to, come to her like maturely, like, hey, look, Kenzie is single. I feel like she should try and, at least have her first conversation. Honestly, I know they don't really care about Kenzie like that, but like she was just saying, like, look, you're doing a lot. Like, Melanie was all up in Corbin's face, like trying to press her boobs up to him, trying to like take all the attention. And then for her to stand up and grab him in the middle of the conversation, like he didn't even finish his thought. Like that was so rude and disrespectful. And to be all defensive, like, oh, I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose. It's not the fact that you didn't do it on purpose. It's the fact that, okay, you may have not been aware. I'm making you aware for next time. Let's move accordingly. And then her getting like so upset, like, I'm not going back to the couch. I need 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes. Like, girl.
So the drama.
Bro, like, like, what are you, like, girl, go sit down somewhere. You're doing a little bit much, and I need you to calm down. But those are my thoughts. I'm sorry.
I got a name for Sean, too.
What?
That's Free Willy.
Shut up, Dad. His bully a little too free. He needs to lock that bitch up. Like,
and he licking people like an orca too.
Yes.
You know what? I be forgetting about Gabriel, y'all, but Gabriel is creepy. And so to me, I think he's creepy.
I feel like every second
he's very Brazilian.
I feel like every time he's on my screen, he's gonna whip his shit out, and I'm so scared every time.
She's very Brazilian.
I'm terrified.
Sade, where'd you go? Oh, Majestic, she left. Okay. Yeah, like it's creepy to me, and I would like him also to leave the island. I'm wondering, y'all, do y'all think that him and Bea already, have known each other?
Nah. Yeah, I think so. You think so? You mean when he pulled the cover over their heads?
Yes.
Does she
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I think it happened.
Okay.
I don't think they probably haven't had like course, but I think they've touched bits.
Ew.
I think.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Why would you say it like that?
Yuck.
I'm trying to be TikTok friendly, y'all.
It wouldn't surprise me if it did.
I will
because
say that I think that they touched each other's no squares, but
Oh,
We don't
that's
think there
funny.
was
I
any
don't think they
DJ
actually did
spit
anything beyond
starting
that.
going on.
No, I
Is
don't
what
think
I
there's any of
hear.
that. I think they touched each other's no squares though.
Okay, real quick. Sorry, real quick. Ty, Maya, Tina, remind me which one of you had questions. Because I'm gonna bring you up next to ask them. And then somebody, I want you to answer, Sade. Somebody did have a question in the comments. They wanted to hear thoughts about the conversation with Bea on the couch with what's that girl name? Med School. Okay, Sade, go ahead, my love.
I panicked and couldn't find the unmute button just now. I said, "Oh, it's my turn. It's my turn." Okay. First, I want to start off by saying I'm the general public. I have no clients. I'm not going hard for nobody. I don't give a fuck about none of these bitches. Please stop telling me what they saying about Oleandria so I could enjoy the show, because it's gonna make it hard for me if y'all keep telling me what they saying. Okay, I don't want to know. I'm living in ignorance. Okay, that's one. Two, outside of my love for Oleandria, I feel two ways about Melanie. Actually, before I say what I feel about Melanie, let me just say, I feel like in general, I love the fact, and I'm considering Melanie Black for this conversation because she gives light-skinned Black girl to me. I love the fact that we got three completely different Black girls. We got a true mean bitch, because they tried to call Alandria mean last year, and they didn't know what mean was. And I'm glad that they're actually seeing a mean bitch. You got a docile, sweet, little bit weak bitch with Aniyah. She's very pretty, and I like that her physique is like different than her personality, because I feel like usually when you see a woman that's like a stallion, they're usually loud and boisterous and flamboyant and like personality, and she's more like sweet and delicate. Like, I don't know, I really like that. I like that about her. And then you got Trinity, who's just like an airhead and very self-absorbed, and she's kind of not in the mix because she's so wrapped up into her own storyline or whatever she's got going on. And I just love the fact that I could see Black women not be a monolith and be completely different and be completely like complex and have different things. So I am thoroughly enjoying this season. I don't dislike anybody on the season, even Mel. Like, I don't know, something about her doesn't feel as dangerous as Huda felt last year. It feels more like it's coming from an insecure, like, she from Philly. Like, I just know what type of bitch she is, I feel like, from what I can see so far. So I'm like entertained by it, because I'm like, y'all wanted a mean girl, y'all actually got a mean girl now. Y'all got a girl who's genuinely like, she's picking with Keita because she think Keita prettier than her. She picking with Beatrice because she think Beatrice is weaker than her. So I just know a bully when I see one, and I like it. I'm loving it, actually, if I'm being honest. Now, my thing with Mel is, I asked for a real mean girl because they said that about Oleandria. I forgot I don't actually like mean girls. So now I'm watching her and I'm happy, but I'm irritated. And I'm frustrated, but I'm like fucking with it. But I'm not fucking with it, but then I am. And then the last thing, I got 20 seconds. Ow, period. I like Crazy Eyes. That bitch is entertaining to me. When she busts a split, y'all, I started thinking of Bring It On. You know the scene when they like, sweet cherry pie, yeah. I'm like, this bitch is insane. Like, she's literally insane. Though everything she's doing to Zach, I think is just so funny and so unnecessary. And he's paying her dust, so it makes it more funny. And I'm enjoying it. About your question though. I don't want anybody to go home, but I think Bryce could go home. Now hearing your thing with, I don't want my man to go, but he could go too, I guess. He is overly kissing. He is overly kissing, bro. I'm over the kissing this season, and that's crazy because I'm freaked out. Oh my
gosh.
And I'm over the fucking kissing. It's like, just like with my corn, I need dialogue. I need to know why we're in this situation. I just can't watch people get into it. Like, that don't do nothing for me. I'm an emotional person. I need to know if y'all have secret history. I need to know if y'all like each other a little bit. They not getting that shit wet first. They just giving it to us raw, and it's a little bit overzealous. Yeah. Okay, that's my opinion.
Thank you, Sade.
My thing is
dialogue and corn.
My thing is, for me, Melanie's a little too anti-Black for me to be on board with, any of it, right? I don't even want to be I'm okay with you saying, Kata, yeah, cool. But Melanie.
Wait, what has she? I admit she hasn't acknowledged like the Afro Latina part, and that's making me side
Yeah, I
eye her
was
a
about
little
to
bit.
She's
say
not
But what
gonna.
has she done that was like anti-black? She's
anti-black.
Oh
insecure,
my
but it's not giving
god.
anti-black to me.
I
I
love
don't
when
know.
people
It's
ask me this
giving this.
question. I
Turn
will
up,
tell
boo.
you. The first thing is the passive aggression, and I don't know, maybe because of how she looks phonetically, y'all are ignoring the passive aggression, and maybe if it was coming from Mackenzie or Kinsey, it would be like easier to notice. Let's start from the very beginning, right? The first night, the very passive aggressive thing that she did when Sincere picked Aniyah. Mind you, Sincere was disassociating when that girl was talking, which anti-black too, but the fact that she did that little chin thing, yuck, girl, I don't like that. And then the fact that the way y'all walked away from her and then you still look back at her, girl, like already you were rubbing me the wrong way. But let's fast forward. Let's talk about the fact that you're using Aniyah as a mammy, right? When Huda was doing, or Honda Civic was doing it, when any other girl that looks less black or phonetically black, we can like spot it from a mile away. She's mammifying Ayana. Right? Every single time she wants to kiki, kyuk, and spill the tea, she goes immediately to Mackenzie, right? But when she's ready to like pour her heart out, dump her traumas onto somebody, she's running to Aniyah, crying on her shoulder, not asking that girl a thing about how she feels or anything. She doesn't effectively communicate with her. She just trauma dumps, wipes her fake ass tears, and then skips away like a maniac, right? And I don't know if you guys aren't peeping it because of how she looks, but it's okay. I am. Another thing that I don't like is how you're acting towards Kata. She hasn't bucked up at Beatrice up until tonight, but immediately for Kata, because you understand that phonetically she looks black too. That's why you feel the need to act the way that you act towards her. But it's okay. She's a bigger bitch. You don't even got to worry about her. That's why you copped that nasty plea today, talking about we can bury it. No, you're afraid that she's gonna snatch that nigga up from underneath you. That's the only way you're doing it, because if it was Aniyah, you wouldn't be worried about that. That's why you felt so comfortable pulling KC for a chat, because you already watched yourself take one man from her so you can do that weird passive aggressive chin shit. So you thought you were gonna strike at KC so you could do another weird passive aggressive chin shit. You're a weirdo, hoe. I'm not even done with the read, y'all. Another thing that I didn't motherfucking like is the fact that you pretend like you don't know that girl's name, right? You know everything about that girl. You know literally what her insides look like. But when you're in her face or when you're being real passive aggressive, all of a sudden you don't know nothing about her. But when you needed a shoulder to cry on because you knew it couldn't be them other girls, all of a sudden you do remember who she is. And you're realizing that you might not be able to mammify her the same way that you mammify Ayana, because you simply can't do it to Trinity, because Trinity simply don't give a fuck. You were trying to, in that moment, do it to Kata. And she wasn't going for that either, right? So here you are throwing a temper tantrum like a weirdo, right? Right? Because if Ayana would have bucked up at you, or Trinity would have bucked up at you the way that Beatrice did, you would have actually had a little bit more smoke. You are conscious that you are on camera and you know where you stand in the hierarchy. That's why you don't ever buck up at Beatrice. That's why you say, oh, I'm going to take the high route and I'm going to walk away. Girl, you never walk away. You never take the high route. I've never seen you take the high route. And it's only episode 4. When did you get a moral compass or a ground to motherfucking stand on? Huh? Is it because she's not black? Okay. But that's why I think she's anti-black. What about you, class?
Okay, wait, can I just
you.
respond to you real quick? I feel like, okay, I feel like you ate with that. Like, you know what? You ate with that. That made a lot of sense to me, because I just don't think it's as intentional as the way you portrayed it came off.
But I
think naturally misogyny and anti-blackness go hand in hand, but she's given more male center. She is really young. I don't think it's as intentional as maybe you're, because hey, bitch, I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't think it's that deep.
No, I think it can actually be both. Like, I think that she is aware of how she is perceived in comparison to Black American women, period, full stop. I think that she is clear about that. And I also think that she is a male-centered woman entrenched in misogyny and patriarchy. And so that is also going to inform the way she shows up. And so then we have like Desi just said in the comments, misogynoir at play. And so whether she is conscious of it or not, I think it absolutely is showing up in the way that she interacts with them. Even with, and they mentioned it in the comments at the challenge when she said, I'm going to choose the person that I know has been waiting to kiss me again about KC. Bitch,
Yeah,
what? Who are you
why
feeling
you said
like?
that?
That's weird. And I feel
That
like
was
she's
strange.
literally only
a lot
doing
of
that.
Spanish girls act like that and feel like that when it comes to
Exactly.
Black girls, especially in New York.
Exactly.
That's why, remember when, not to bring up the old season, y'all, but when Amaya's colorist Facebook statuses came up, I knew exactly where she was coming from when she said that. Not in a, I understand she get a pass from me. I was like, I just know, bitch, I know the play. It was Black girls versus Dominican girls who look exactly like us.
And
Child.
also,
Right.
another
I
thing
did
I want to
have
say
that
is like
discussion.
once you
I did
leave
have
the
that
United
Hold on,
discussion.
hold on. One mic.
Oh, what I wanted to say is a lot of times we're not understand what we don't realize is once you leave the United States, the conversation of Blackness becomes a completely different conversation, which is why I think she is very, very much aware. This is not my first me no Black, me Dominicana, and it won't be my last. Trust me, they know exactly what is going on.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Listen, it's a lot of y'all on the queue. Desi wants to say something real quick. Ty, Maya, Tina, tell me again who it was. I don't remember. Tell me. Drop it in the comments so I can bring you up to do that. I'm going to bring Desi up real quick. Desi, I want you to get your ones off because you're new to the panel. And then Ann, I saw your hand up.
Yeah, I don't want to take up too much space, but I did want to say on this specific topic from my own perspective, and it's like really uncomfortable for me to talk about, but I know I'm not ugly, right? And I knew I wasn't ugly from a young age. My white mother never played with me when it came to that. She said, them bitches are jealous of you. And I experienced what we are learning with Kata. I have gotten hell from POC women, whether they're WOC, you know, what I'm calling Melanie, I'm calling her a woman of color, okay? I'm not calling that a Black woman because she is moving in everything that they be moving in. And I have had the venomous, vicious bullshit that Melanie's playing and what a white bitch that was more insecure would play with her. Kenzie don't got it. Kenzie already know that's something you don't play with when it comes to Kata. But what Melanie is doing, it is anti-Blackness. A lot of people think that because we are, you know, conventionally attractive in the sense of being the preference in Blackness, that the white girls and these POCs are vicious about us when you are Black. Kata is Haitian. I'm Black American. I know the way people turn their nose up when I look at them with pride, looking the way that they're already getting me. I'll just end right here. I've had women look at me, how dare you look the way you do and be proud to be Black and know that you look good. And the way Melanie is acting, she can't stand that the Kata is half Black explicitly. Is no ambiguous whatever when it comes to, yes, I'm half Black. That it is anti-Blackness. I'm so glad, Ginger. I was glad to hear you. As a biracial woman, Melanie is triggering the F out of me. I'm out. Love you guys. Thank you, Tina.
Bye. Why y'all report Desi? I needed to ask questions. I needed clarity, y'all. Damn.
Tina, somebody also wanted to ask, Jazz actually wanted to ask about the conversation that's happening about the speculation that the animosity between Kata and med school is wrapped up in this Haitian versus Dominican and how people feel about it.
I think it's presumptuous. It's presumptuous of us to even think that she knows that about her. Like, have they had, like, how do we know that they've had that conversation?
I agree.
I think that quite literally the root of her issue with Kata has to do with the fact that the man that she is with, that has already been telling her for the first 48 hours they've been together, you don't have to worry about me. You don't have to worry about me. You don't have to worry about me, which means she's insecure because he's already told her that multiple times in the first 48 hours. The fact that that man told her that that girl looked like her. That's literally all that this is about. That's literally all that this is about, is that woman feels threatened and concerned, and she was feeling it before she ever saw the girl. And then she saw the girl. And whatever we think about Kata, Kata's space card does not fucking decline. That girl is stunning. She's gorgeous. She's got a gorgeous face. And so that is literally all that this boils down to, y'all. Like, I don't even know that it's deeper than that for real. Now, whether we want to talk about like on a spiritual level, if something has happened ancestrally that she don't know subconsciously, okay, we can get into all that. But the reality of it is that Melanie is simply an insecure girl, and anybody that is pretty, and I'm going to say, and lighter than her, she's going to feel a way about.
Yep. That was my point, Miss Tina. I think that, well, then now that you say it, y'all, because I was clocking anti-blackness, I just wasn't putting a name on it. I felt like, what's old girl? Damn, I'm forgetting her name too. Kata. I felt like Kata's racial ambiguosity, if that's a word. The fact that she is lighter skinned, I think that's what bothers her. The fact that they look alike, the fact that he said that they looked alike, and then bitch, then you got the nerve to be lighter than me. Especially if you are familiar with Dominicans, they have like a Spanish saying that's like make the race whiter. I mean, light, but sorry, TikTok. But they got they have that saying. So they always want a more white presenting Hispanic person or a white person, period, to like, you know, marry. That's what the grandmothers say. Like, that's literally their play. But I thought, like, them beefing and being Dominican and Haitian, I kind of took it more of a funny way, like the McCoys and the people, what's some people called?
The Hatfield.
Yeah, I thought that was funny. Because it's like subconscious.
Real quick. Hey, y'all, in the comments. Hold on. Sorry, Ginger. You think it's xenophobia, not anti-blackness, because they're both black. I don't know if you've been in my space before, so I'm gonna approach this response as though I've never seen you in here before. Black people can be anti-black. Black people can be anti-black. Period. Full stop. Right? Yes. We just saw that man get off for redacting a child for running out of his liquor store, and the person that represented him was a black man. Black people can be anti-black. So the fact that they're both black doesn't mean that it can't be fueled by anti-blackness.
And if I may, Imelda, I know you're saying that Haitian versus Dominican runs deep and can't be ignored. As a Haitian, we know this. You've got 4 Haitians on the panel. So we're very well aware and very well versed in the fact that, like, you can't ignore it. I don't think, but the point still stands that they weren't in conversations that deep. Like their conversations never left the shallow end of the pool for it to ever get that deep, for her to even know that about her, for it to be that. I do think that it happens to be very coincidental. Right. I don't think that there's ever, we're not ignoring the fact that there's a thing and there's that deep. I just think that in this instance, it doesn't apply. There are other things that we can clock about the strange dynamics between them that was initiated by med school than to make it about the Haitian versus Dominican. Because for me, that's a stretch.
I think this is also an example of people trying to bring in stuff from season 7 into this season, because everybody's comparing it to Amaya and Shelly when it's really not the same at all.
It's not the same. I think the main thing with med school, the main problem med school has with Kata is that Kata exudes confidence. Yeah. If you watch how she moves in the villa, that girl is confident, not only in her looks, but her entire persona and aura is confident. And when an insecure person sees that, they're going to be very, very threatened by it. And that's what we are seeing coming out in the way that it's coming out. And she's trying all this shit and being microaggressive and pretending not to know the name and all that kind of thing to play it cool, but she's deeply insecure.
And to the girl,
can I also say real quick, and then Ginger, I'm gonna let you go because I know you've been trying to get in, and then I am gonna bring people up on the panel. I see y'all in the thing. I'm gonna bring you up. Spark said it's not an ethnicity issue; it's clearly a colorism issue. And then someone else up above said Melanie's just accustomed to being the prettiest girl in the room. So I'm gonna actually connect those two thoughts though, right? Because the reality is, no shade, all tea, Melanie wasn't the prettiest girl in the room before Kata walked in. She wasn't. Aniyah's clocking her tea every single day, right? But because she is rooted in colorism, she doesn't even perceive Aniyah as being prettier than her, right? So it actually is both of those things at the same exact time. And so the fact that Kata also is gorgeous, but is lighter, Now this feels like a threat in a different type of way. Does that make sense?
Just
yes, I just.
Oh, bad. You want to do a mock break? Is that what you're doing? I'm sorry.
No, I was about to say something I don't want to say on here. Never mind.
Okay. Put in the group chat, girl. Okay, I'm gonna let Ginger go. Ann is still waiting too. Ginger, hop in real quick.
I was gonna say, after everything that I just said, and you came up here, the young lady, and that was what you got from it, girl. You're diabolical. Please don't thank me again. Don't thank me.
Ginger.
Don't thank me.
I needed clarity. Ann, please give me your thoughts.
All right, give me my 5 so that I can get off this, because I want everybody else to have a chance as well. And then I'm still working, it's late. First, let's talk about who I want out. Let's start with the boys, either Sean or Bryce. The minute I heard Sean was a cop, ooh, it triggered the F out of me. I ain't gonna hold you. It's not even all the trauma we've been through in the US with police. Like, any of my people who grew up in Haiti, like, I moved here when I was 6, so I still have some memories. Like, notoriously, the cop stuff triggers me, especially when I see a black man. Because listen, skin folk ain't always kinfolk. That stuff triggers me. The minute I saw he was a cop, number one, my immediate thought is he probably MAGA? Because in this day and age, why he's a biracial black man? Okay. As a biracial black man, you're still black. Why? Just why? And the fact that, Tina, you did an excellent job breaking down, like, you became a cop in 2020 in the middle of everything happened in the BLM movement and everything going on with George Floyd. Ooh, gave me the biggest ick. Bryce, I think I'm not gonna lie, I think he's a decent person. It's just his person is not on the island. And with that being said, I don't think we should waste our time. He should just go. All right, secondly, let's go to the women who I want gone. Melanie annoys me, but she's good TV. But if I could see her be gone, I wouldn't mind either. Sorry, med school. Who else I want gone? I ain't gonna hold you. Kenzie's also good TV, but I don't really fuck with her. So let's talk about the RACE going on. All right. First, I'm gonna clock Kenzie. She to me has issues with rejection. And it's given she's used to being the preference. And this is the first time ever someone's like, I ain't feeling you. And what I don't like with her is that she's very contradictory. In front of the girls, it's like, yeah, he told me he wasn't my type. I felt it in my gut. I should have followed my gut. She'll say that in the confessional. And then she'll cry to the other women. I can't remember who. It's a lot going on. Then she'll cry to, yes, Ginger said she was mammifying Aniyah. She'll cry to Aniyah, oh, he doesn't like me. But you're saying to us as the audience in the confessionals, you're not his type. Then you're also saying you want him to be straightforward. I need you to pick a battle. All right. Kenzie is Miss. I'm the preference. Now let's go to the Haitian and Dominican conflict, right? So as someone who is Haitian, born from the Island of Española, right? Split between Haiti and the Dominican Republic, we're one of the original Latinos. So my ancestry is Latin and French, right? Based on colonization and all that history. But most importantly, I always lean into my blackness. I'm a black woman first, right? Even though I'm not born in the US, I consider myself Black American because I spent majority of my life here, right? I've been here 24 years, so I spent majority of my life here. So I consider myself Black American with a Black American experience who just happens to have Caribbean ancestry. So the minute she said, yo soy Dominicana, I clocked her right away. First of all, you're leaning into your Latina because you want to be the hot and spicy. I ain't gonna hold you. The minute I saw her, I was like, I'm not trying to compare. I know y'all gonna hate me for this. But I was like, oh my God, another Amaya 2.0. Like, ¿qué pasó? Again? Because the minute you're like, yo soy Dominicana, and the way she speaks, like, a lot of Haitians speak Spanish like me because it's just part of it, right? Her Spanish didn't feel natural to me. It feels like she doesn't really speak her native tongue. It seems like she just put on an act. And then the whole thing about the girl's girl, she said it, but then again, another thing that didn't feel natural after watching Bruce live. Like, so 2 things I'm clocking with her. She has issues with women. She's very insecure. Secondly, she's anti-Black. Kada, I absolutely love her. I love her father is Haitian, and from what I heard, they said that her mother is German and Irish. I have a friend named Jessica in high school.
she was Haitian and German as well, very multicultural like she is. And people made fun of her because she didn't have a definite accent because she was so multicultural. So it automatically reminded me of Jessica. What I'm saying about Kata is I'm also clocking Charlie's brother, Zach. The minute she said, "Oh, you're Haitian, German, and French," the first thing he asks is, "Can you tell me something in German?" You didn't even inquire about her blackness. You inquired about the Eurocentric part of her, which I would expect from a Brit. You know what I mean? You don't care about her blackness. You're leaning towards her Eurocentric side of her. I'm like, all right, I see you. You're the type of man you do like a woman with darker features, but you're gonna date the lighter skinned black woman. You're gonna date the biracial black woman, and in this case, a multiracial black woman. Well, that's all I'll say. Thank y'all so much for listening. I'll be in the comments.
Thank you, Anne. Listen, for those of y'all that didn't catch that part, what I also want you, if you decide to go back and watch it, she says, "I'm Haitian," and then she says, "and my mom is German," and he goes, "sick," and she goes, "and Irish, sick." He didn't have that response to her being Haitian, only to the German and the Irish. And then he listened. He wanted to know if she could say something in German. So absolutely, it's giving fetish, which is why people wanting to ship him with like Trinity or whatever, like, again, he can be sexually attracted to both Trinity and Aniyah. I would not put them with him. I would not do that based on what I've seen and heard so far. Somebody also asked, sorry, dark skin lover girl, are you still here? She asked us if we thought that Zach and Kata were like a good match. I think that like she very much so likes him, and I think he thinks she's really gorgeous. I don't know how much he likes her, but we're also not getting a ton from them other than their very dry conversations.
I don't think she likes Zach.
Oh,
I think she does. She can't keep her lips off of that man.
When they
She's
be kissing,
really
they be looking like
her
they
lips
be
or her
looking like
hands.
family, and I hate that. It'd be like, mwah.
Guys, one last thing. People are confusing I like women with dark features with people thinking you like a black woman. I recently learned tall, dark, and handsome doesn't mean that. It just means you prefer someone with darker hair and darker eyes. And I've been seeing a little confusion with that online. That's all.
Well, here's the thing, though. Here's why I push back up against that. I actually don't think that he means dark hair and dark eyes. Because quite literally, Kinsey explicitly said, "Oh, like long dark hair." And he said, "Well, like just, like dark." Like that's what he said. He did not say, yes, dark hair and dark eyes. He didn't say that. And so I think he likes a sprinkle of something, but not too much. Just a sprinkle.
I'll take
He like
the
them
sprinkle 'cause
exotic.
I don't know. I will take the sprinkle and I will take the exotic, right? Because people were also using the justification. Well, his brother Charlie with Coco, well, he was also on Twitter talking about, "Don't worry, Big Bro got you, Kinsey." So
right,
no, I'm not buying it. But anyway, can I listen? Haitians, don't come for me real quick, right? I'm curious. My own Haitian curiosity has me wondering: is she the first family or the second family? I want to know if Kate is the first family or the second family.
You know what? I think she's the first
giving
family.
second family.
I think she's the first
Can
family.
you explain that a little bit more?
I think she's.
You know how Haitian men always got more than one family. Don't play with me, Angie. You know, Angie. You know good damn well. I want to know if Kate is the first family or the second family.
I think she's the
Okay,
only
can I
family.
do my break really quick?
Yes, mod break really quick. Thank you, Anne. I'm going to drop you and let someone else come up. I love having you here. Appreciate you.
Y'all already got off a little easy for me. I'm going to give y'all till 45 to get to 200K. Or the comments off. You're going to jail. That's all.
Can you, thank you. 200K and you said until what time? Sorry?
45.
They have
45
5
minutes. 5 minutes. I want to ask a question of someone in the chat. I want you to explain. I absolutely think Sam win. Yes, that it sounds better to say I like dark features than to say I like girls that look exotic, because that absolutely is fetishizing language. And so he's gonna say it differently, right? He's gonna say it in a way that can be better received by the public. Kes, what do you mean y'all are reaching low key? Can you explain further? I think that we also have to understand, like, no shade to Americans, right? Like, or US Americans, because lots of Americans exist. Like, no shade to us, right? But like, darkness is relative, right? Like, Kata is like people are saying, right? He likes coffee in his cream, right? So like he might like olive skin, right? But not necessarily a black person, right? And so I just want us to understand that we have to conceptualize that there are, you know, cultures and ethnicities that exist outside of us. But I don't think he only meant dark hair and dark eyes, or he would have said that when Kinsey said that. He would have been like, yeah, you know what I mean? So I think we just need to conceptualize it. It can be varied.
How much you want to bet he likes Maya Jama, and that's what he means?
Tina, there's a question of a conversation that's circulating, and I think the panel can answer this, but I think it's important for, I think it's a great question for you as well. There's a conversation that's happening around med school's tattoo.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, I said the same thing. But
wait, what tattoo she got? Sorry.
She has a semicolon tattoo on her wrist.
Oh,
and
I saw that.
What does that mean?
There's a conversation.
She almost ended herself.
Oh.
Or that she knows somebody.
Or that she knows someone that almost ended themselves, but they put a semicolon instead of a period, basically. So that the story keeps going. Med school is Melanie, y'all. Med school. We're referring to the game. Come on, y'all. Quick with us.
I guess
right? We're referring to the TV
conversation
show, The Game.
Okay. So I guess the conversation that's happening is like people are trying to explain a way that's informing her behavior or her reactions. I don't buy into that, but like.
Yeah. Okay. So I think that that's a stretch to say that it is what is making her have those behaviors and reactions. I feel like that's a lot of presumption. Like that is one, you're presuming that she's the person the semicolon is for, and not that it's someone that she knows or loves. You're also making a big presumption around like what may have caused the semicolon activity. Like you don't know enough information to say that in and of itself is why she's showing up the way that she's showing up on the island. I feel like people should just, I'm about to sound mean, but I mean it. I feel like these are people that don't have degrees in this area and they should just be quiet.
Agreed.
I feel like it's also a very Gen Z thing that has been going around recently where people will weaponize their mental health issues and diagnoses so that people won't call them out for their behavior.
Right.
We're holding you accountable. That doesn't mean
That's
that
fair.
you, like, even if you have those issues, that doesn't mean we can't hold you accountable for how you're acting and how it's harmful to other people.
And I don't mind
being mean. Say that last season. How much did we say that last season? That your trauma, your past trauma, doesn't give you a free pass to traumatize others or to terrorize others. Like
I agree with that completely. Because look at R. Kelly. He went through it as a kid, and don't nobody care.
Tina, just to let you know, you have 3 new people on here. I don't know if you noticed.
I do. You know what? Shut up. Let's let them talk. I also will say real quick too, right? Like Aniyah sat with us last night, y'all. We know that they literally go through extensive interviews and all of this with psychologists. I would trust that the actual professionals would have screened her out if they thought, like, if this is true, that number one, the semicolon is even about her, that if that were true, that would impact her behavior, they would not have brought her to this island, y'all. If there was a risk to how she would show up, but see, hula hoop, that's a different situation. That's a different situation because we explicitly, so if you're new here and you don't know, I'm a therapist. We explicitly ask you certain things as part of your initial like crisis risk assessment. Okay. Hula hoop probably didn't have anything on those crisis risk assessment, and she didn't have any diagnoses that would make her not be able to be on the show. I need us to listen. We got to conceptualize what we're actually looking for, right? There are very specific things that they are looking for as psychologists when they are doing the testing to determine whether or not you can be on that island. If they thought that you were going to, if they, after they did a risk assessment and they had a lengthy conversation with you about your background, hey, y'all, what do you mean that's not true? That's why the way we're getting on the show is so extensive. Say more, because I want to, yeah. I want you to say more about what you mean about that. If they thought that you were going to go on that island and that the experience of that island was going to be a risk to you, you would not be on that island. You think that they want a lawsuit? Are you dumb? No shade. I'm not trying to be mean, but like, I just want y'all to be for real, right? And I think, Bad, your point is relevant here, that like potentially people are weaponizing what their presumption is about what that even fucking means as a way to try to avoid anyone having a critique or a thought about her. You know what I'm saying? We all know that, like, yeah, 404, she failed and got screened out season 6, right? Listen, y'all, having a mental health diagnosis does not mean you can't function in the world. Having a diagnosis in and of itself is not a reason to not be on the show. There are only explicit diagnoses that they look for that production will say, okay, we don't want these things and we're looking for, you know, certain dangerous or flagged things. We heard this from Aniyah. She is an ex-reality TV producer. We don't have to speculate. We know that they're looking for explicit things. So they can say, oh yeah, this person has XYZ. It doesn't mean they can't go on the show. Yeah, they must be. When, I'm sorry, y'all, like, they're looking for explicit things that would make you not be able to be on the show.
For everyone saying the DUI and Austin being a former addict, that doesn't change anything about them being on the show. They don't have to operate any vehicles or anything like that. So they're not even allowed to have that stuff. So it wouldn't matter.
And
I
shade,
think,
but
I
no
think they're not
shade.
understanding the point that Tina's trying to make. It's just that they're looking for active threats, if that's what I'm trying to say. It's not like people that have been through things, or it's people that are actually actively,
And also,
correct. You can have trauma and show up. You can have depression and show up. You can have anxiety to some extent and show up. None of those things mean that you are debilitating and cannot function and would be a danger to yourself or other people.
And like, I don't mind being mean and shade, but no shade. If these are the excuses that you allow people in your life to use to treat you poorly, you have low self-esteem. Go sit on that couch.
No. I'm not talking about you, Sparks. I'm just saying in general. So like, I just want us to be clear. Like, listen, y'all, I don't want you to use it as cover, but I also just feel like none of that girl hasn't shared. She hasn't told us anything about that. Like, I don't like, why are people trying to even have a conversation about what this must mean about how she's showing up on the villa? Like, it's too much assumption. And I think people should just be quiet about it. Honestly.
And Miss Tina, these motherfuckers is very observant. I ain't even know the bitch had any tattoos. Like, I'm just learning all this information right now. I'm still stuck on, bitch, I'm still on the episode. I didn't even know she had a tattoo.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know what the semicolon stood for. I only know about the one with the Medusa. I know the Medusa one. I didn't know about the semicolon one.
Yeah. I didn't know she had a tattoo either until I saw a screenshot where someone had literally paused their TV.
Yeah.
And taken a picture of it. That's how I saw it. But listen, y'all, as someone that has also had a semicolon moment, it does not excuse any of the behavior that I did 2-3 years after that. It doesn't excuse behavior that I did a year after. Like, it doesn't make those things okay. It may be a framework in which to conceptualize my behavior. It may be a way to understand me, right? But it doesn't make any of that okay. And again, that is still all a presumption. Nobody knows why she has that tattoo. Okay, Ty baby, welcome to the panel. Thank you for coming. Say Louise and Maya, I feel like you might all be new to me. So if you can answer the initial question and then whatever else you want to do, exactly, Ash, Ordinary Black Girl. Like, people get semicolons in support of other people as well. So we literally, we have no idea what that means, and people should just not speculate, or they're doing too much. We know that one of the men is going to go home on Sunday because there's a boat, basically. So, who do you think is going to go? Who do you want to go? And then whatever else you want to share.
Hi, Miss Tina. This is my first time viewing you. Hi, panel. I was just scrolling and I came across your live. I'm like, oh, she sounds smart. So, Yeah, I want. Oh, okay. I want Bryce to go home because I feel like he doesn't have a true connection in the villa. Apparently, Kenzie can't get past his turtle tongue to go ahead and jump ship. So, um, initially, I really wanted Kenzie to go home because I feel like her behavior is embarrassing. She's a Sagittarius, like she said. I'm also a Sagittarius. She's making me look bad, and just all the passive aggressive stuff she's doing with Zach is like, girl, you are bothered, and I just. But after Melody's meltdown, she can go. She's also a Sagittarius, I think. And I don't need this negativity in my life right now. I need good representation. So yeah, I actually wasn't entertained by her meltdown. I was actually quite disturbed. Like to me, it was like I'm still processing it. I may need to go back and rewatch the episode because I feel like Bea came at her very respectfully in the way that she had just been grilling Disingenuous and Kata the last 2 episodes. It's like, so can't nobody say nothing to you about nothing, huh? So
that's what it was giving.
Yeah, but that's all I
will
have.
say.
Wait, how you just gonna slip that in like that? How you just gonna slip that in there that you call that man disingenuous?
We heard that time. We heard.
You thought you was slick with that one. I like it though. I like it.
I'm curious to see what happens on Sunday. I'm just gonna say that. I'm curious to see what happens on Sunday with us ending it with the with her, needed to take 10. Which that's interesting. She just pausing all the film anyway. But yeah, so I'm curious to see what happens on Sunday. Cause yeah, Bea didn't do anything to really provoke that response. I also am going to kick this to the panel after our next 2 people answer this. They want to know our thoughts on that couch conversation. I have some that I'll share, and then I'll kick it back to the panel. But say, Luis, welcome to the panel. Please give me your thoughts. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you for the likes. Are they on a tap break, y'all?
I don't know, but
y'all are on a tap break.
Yes, they're on a tap break. They got 6 minutes. 6-minute tap break.
Okay.
And then we'll pick up.
Y'all are on a tap break, so you can rest your fingers or your tools, whatever you're using. I love it here too, Sade. Okay, say, Louise, please give me your thoughts, my love. Welcome in.
Hello?
Girl, please.
Your mic.
The way I just wrote in the chat, like,
Wait, say, Louise, did you fall asleep, love?
She said that's
I know we get a little long-winded.
To me. Oh Lord.
Okay.
Bye,
say, Louise. We'll see you next time, love.
Have a good night. Sweet dreams.
Y'all, it was.
Wait, Maya, you awake?
Hello, listen.
Maya, you awake? Because you on
Yeah,
deck.
I am.
Okay. I'm like, damn, I had him in the queue for too long.
Bro, I hate awkward silence, y'all. I'm sorry. I can't do awkward silence. I can't.
Listen, I'm a therapist, so I be sitting in an awkward silence a lot. I be
like, who's gonna speak first?
Okay, Maya, please give me your thoughts, my love.
Okay, hey everyone. Hey Tina. I am new coming up to the panel, but I have been watching your live since last season. I really like your takes and everybody else's takes, because sometimes I be thinking I'm going crazy when I talk to people outside of this live, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's me, but I'm glad I found your page, and I'm like, okay, she's thinking everything I'm thinking. But to answer your question, I'm kind of nervous too. This is my first time coming on live.
Don't worry about it. Take your time. We are a brave space over here. I promise you are good.
I will say, I do think Bryce is going home. Unfortunately, I don't see any of the girls feeling him. Respectfully, no. But who I really want to go home is either Sean or Gabriel. Yeah, kind of like what everybody else has been saying. no hate to parents at all. I think parents should get love, but I just don't think this is the right show for him, respectfully.
Yeah.
And my question to you was actually about the Kenzie. It was Bia's convo with Kenzie on the couch. Because I've been waiting for somebody to bring this up, and I just thought it was me. When she brought up the fact that she said to Kenzie, "Oh, if the bombshell comes in, I feel like he should, like, besides me and Melanie, he should talk to you." She didn't bring up Aniyah or Trinity. I just thought that was very interesting. I don't know if it's maybe a reach, but I just thought that was kind of interesting that she mentioned just her and Melanie.
Wait, who said that?
And not Trin and Aniyah. But I don't know.
That is very true. That is very true. So I don't know if you all remember, but earlier in the episode when Beatrice was sitting with Kenzie, and she was telling her that she felt a way about her talking to Gabe, she was like, I guess I hadn't thought about your perspective of things. And she was like, I think with the new bombshell that comes in, you should get priority, even before me or Melanie. Yeah, that is interesting. I wonder, what we're not hearing. Because my presumption is that everybody in that villa fucking knows that Trinity and Bryce are not legit and that Trinity is looking for another connection.
Yes.
I can't imagine that nobody, I imagine everybody, at least all the girls know that,
Mm-hmm.
And so that is very odd.
Yeah, I don't know. That was the first thing I thought. I was like, okay, because I was liking Beatrice for a while. And I'm not saying I still don't like her. I just thought that was a very interesting thing to say. You could just say all the girls. Besides all of us girls, Kenzie, I think you should talk to him first, right? Because she did that when they was all together on the couch when she called Melanie. Melanie came back and stuff like that, right? But talking to Kenzie, I just thought that was a very interesting take. I don't know. I just had to bring that up because
I think it's a great point.
I thought that was a very interesting choice of words to use because we've been seeing in the season. I think she's Mexican American too, so she also fits in that. The Spanish girls, I will say, I am Puerto Rican and African American, and I grew up around Spanish girls, and I noticed this type of behavior and language, so I just peep it very quickly. But sometimes I'm like, am I thinking too much about it? I don't know. I just happened to peep that. And I know everybody's been bringing up Trinity and Zach. I don't know if I think he likes it. I don't know. Everyone's been bringing that up. And I know you guys talked about it briefly just now, his preferences and Kada as well. But I don't know. I don't know if you guys think he is interested in her or not. I don't know. I just I can't read him. I can't read him.
I want to answer both of your things. Number one, I do think that, so I kind of feel like the Bea thing. So my perception, at least from what we've seen, when we're seeing them having conversations, whatever, what I see is that Bea, Aniyah, and Trinity seem to be closer than the other, to any of the other girls, right? And it seems like Melanie and Kenzie are closer to each other than to the other girls. And so, listen, Trinity's going to stay on that island as long as I can help it, right? I think that Trinity is there to have a great summer. I don't think Trinity is there for anything else than a great fucking summer. You know what I mean? And I love that for her. And I think that Aniyah, and listen, Aniyah's my top girl. Okay, Aniyah's my top girl. Okay, G just gave y'all 10 minutes to 250, y'all. Aniyah's my top girl, but I wonder if she is making herself try to lean into that connection with KC, because I'm going to be honest, I think that KC liked her much more than she liked him. I think that she's trying to let herself try. And so I wonder what conversations they've had that we are not privy to, where maybe she didn't think of them. I don't know, right? I don't know that I think she would leave them out on purpose because she seems to be closer to them. I feel like this might be a situation of there's just something that we're not privy to as the audience, as to why she did not name them explicitly and named herself and Melanie explicitly.
Right.
The other thing that you mentioned about Zach and Trinity, right?
Yeah.
I think that he is potentially sexually attracted to her. I don't think that he would ever take her home to his mother or even like let her be his girlfriend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. I did have one more question. I know everybody else wants to go. When Corbin, showed up to the villa and everything, and the girls were commenting like, "Oh, like he's fine," and stuff like that. I noticed Aniyah's confessional, her comment about Corbin, and I saw somebody saying that like it was kind of giving colorist. Like the whole island is just colorist at this point. But Aniyah, they said her comment was kind of colorist because she called him caramel skin, and that's what every girl is looking for, right? But in my head, I don't know if me. I'm not saying Black women can't be colorists, but I know most Black women's preferences, like I'm putting those in quotation, preferences are different from others' preferences due to it being colorism. So I don't know. I don't know if you probably had, I don't know, that I had just noticed that, but I don't think she was coming off in that type of way, in a colorist statement. I don't know. Due to like other people's preferences and how they, how that ties back.
Yeah, that's fair. Anybody that's y'all, if you've been watching, y'all know that I said that I think Aniyah's type is white boys. I think that Aniyah likes white boys, but I think that Aniyah is gonna go light skinned, right? I don't know if I think she would date a white boy, but I think that I think that's her type. So I think that she likes light brights, right? We know that because she told us that Sean was in her top 2. And she went for Sincere originally, which means Sincere and Sean would be her top 2, right? And they're the brightest on that island outside of, Bryce, right? So I think she likes light skins. And, whether it's colorism, color struck, whatever, I do think that she likes light brights. I always pay attention to when someone, child, I be forgetting about that. I always pay attention to when someone says, light skin and light eyes, and like that being like the pinnacle of like a desirability.
Miss Tina, not to cut you off, but it literally made me feel like how I felt. I don't know if y'all ever seen the movie Precious when she's talking about her teacher at Westchester. And his blue eyes and his nice hair. It made me feel like that. And it's not that she necessarily said anything wrong. And I don't think she doesn't project whatever isms she may be going through. It feels like an internal thing, which is why she lets the other girls kind of talk to her, how she let them talk to her, why she doesn't really like KC, but she is kind of scared to take the leap of faith and just go talk to Sean or go talk to somebody else, because it's like she likes the fact that she already knows that he likes her. And I just want to be honest, I think he did really like her before, but I think ever since Mel gave him energy, he realized, I don't only have to stick with her. And that is gonna shake them up too and rattle them. We might start getting more camera time with them, if I'm being honest. All right. Boom.
I agree. And I think that that's what we were getting a little bit of foreshadowing around this episode too as well. Thank you so much. Lyrical Buki. I feel like, listen, y'all, as a light bright with curly hair who gave birth to a light bright with hazel eyes and curly hair. Like, I know what it sounds like when people are being colorist and color struck and like having a preference based on some shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing except fucking genetics and goddamn slavery. You know what I'm saying? So like it does sound that way to me. It does sound that way to me. And I don't know, dark skin lover girl, I heard you say like, is it okay to like, can you have a preference without it being colorism?
I think you can.
I think you can, right? I think that you can. And I think that Aniyah is actually an example of that. The reason I say that is because even though she has a preference for light skins, she has not been like, I will definitely not date this dark skinned man, right? Like, it's not giving like ill, disgusting, I can't date anybody darker than a paper bag. That's not what's happening. Like, she's still talking to him. She still thinks he's attractive. She's still like exploring that. You know what I mean? So like if she was completely writing people off.
Yes, I was about to say
then
that.
I would say like, then that's leaning into colorism, right?
Yes.
I think she's an example of a preference.
I was about to say that when it comes to like types and stuff like that, I always find it weird when people are ready or willing to shut another kind of like either race or skin tone completely down for the sake of skin tone. Like you telling me personality doesn't count to you, like the way alignment doesn't count to you. You just willing to shut another person completely down just based on skin tone. That's when I
think they mix up the definition of preference with what.
Yeah, that's when I have issues.
They're mixing up the definition of preference.
Can I ask you a question?
Which, just to clarify, is not the same thing as what Zach did to Clam Slam.
No,
not the same.
Yeah,
he was
Can I ask you a
open. That's
question,
why
Tina?
He said, I don't usually date blondes. Usually, meaning he may give it a try. That is preference.
I heard one too many conversations.
If he said, I
trying to
only date dark
reverse
skin
that shit.
or
And I was like,
darker
say what,
skin?
white people? Mismute the mess.
So I know you said that like you don't think that with the whole Aniyah situation, like it's a preference thing. But I was thinking like, but what if it shows up differently? Like, what if maybe I don't reject people or the option of dating darker, but maybe it's a reflection of how I view myself, which I see in Aniyah, right? Maybe she won't not date Casey, but I also see it in how she lets them treat her, which makes me feel like you're insecure about it in another kind of way.
And just to add to you, Ginger, too, I want to say, like, you know how some women stay with men that hit on them because they feel like they can't do better? What if she feel like nobody else gonna want me? Type energy, like, because that's what I'm getting from it a little bit.
Hold on. One mic, Ginger, finish your question, and then I gotta let AJ go because AJ just came up. Go ahead, Ginger.
Because it's like she understands how she's perceived in the world, so maybe it's like somebody said, like, this is the only thing or the only person that likes me, even though I don't like him, and I don't feel like I could get better because I know how I look.
So I could maybe believe that. I could maybe believe that if she hadn't initially gone for Sincere.
Fair.
Because I think that if she thought she could not pull anything better, she would have never gone for what her preference is. She would have always gone for what the safer choice was. I think that what we might be getting from her actually is like, she has been rejected on this island already once. And that is something hard to deal with, right? That's like an ego bruiser. You're in this island with all these people you don't freaking know. You got rejected from the first person you wanted. You're in a room full of, gorgeous people, right? And so I think that she knows she's gorgeous. I think that she knows she's a baddie. And I think that she knows she can pull, or she would have never stood behind Sincere's door. She thought she had a chance. She didn't count herself out.
Gives
You know what I mean?
People pleaser a little bit.
I
feel like that's why she acts the way she does, especially with the girls.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Okay, AJ, let me give you your time, my love. Go ahead and give me your thoughts.
Get rid of Gabriel. I'm 10 toes down on this. Get rid of that lustful demon. There is Smexy, and there is a lustful demon. That is a lustful demon. Get rid of him. That's my thing with him. Now with Aniyah, right? I don't necessarily know if she's colorist. She would have to show me more, but maybe she might be like me, right? I like either darker or lighter. And can I say it on TikTok? I like contrast, which is why I choose darker or lighter. So it might be that, but I do think also a lot of people get it mixed up with preferences. Preference doesn't necessarily mean that this is all I'm going to date. It means this is what I prefer, but I'm open to others, which is what Zach did with Kenzie. Except Kenzie butthurt because she's used to being the standard. Now, as far as Aniyah, everybody using Aniyah as the advisor. I think Aniyah has big sister syndrome, which is why she's unable to say no. And then on top of that, You're on national TV. Everybody can see it. And we have seen how Black women have been treated. If Aniyah were to be passive aggressive or make up excuses as to not talk to people like Melanie about their issues, trust me, they will be going in on her. They're already going in on her about it. Like, oh, you should have been more helpful. I'm like, no, stop that shit. Secondly, Melanie is used to being the preference. And there's like a hierarchical thing in her mind, which is white girl, more mixed, leaning to white than me, and then equally mixed as me, and then the rest, which is why she treats Kada and Kenzie differently. You all saw how she wanted to go to Kada for advice. She and Kada never agreed on it. Well, she didn't like Kada, but she was willing to pretend and go cry to Kada. And Kada, I'm glad Kada shut her down on that one. She needed to be put in her place about that one. Now with Bea, people are saying, oh, Aniyah and Trinity should have said something. Listen, if Aniyah and Trinity spoke up in defense of what Bea was saying, because they all agreed, they would have gotten hell. Even then, if they could have said it in the nicest way possible, they would have gotten hell for it. So yes, I do agree with Trinity and Aniyah shutting up about that. Let Bea talk. Let her get the backlash. The only reason I think Bea is getting more backlash is because, as much as people don't want to admit it, we are prejudiced too. A lot of us are very much so prejudiced. Not when I say us, I don't mean us, but a lot of people are prejudiced towards people that have disabilities, and that is what is happening. They don't think that Bea is in the position to tell Melanie what she told Melanie because of her disability. But that's pretty much it. Also, as a person that lives in England, when Zach says he likes darker, he either means half black, quarter black, maybe monoracial black. If he meant brunette, when he said dark features, he would have said brunette. Brunette, blonde, redhead is very much so a thing here as it is in the US.
Tina, I have a question for you.
Okay, yes. What's the question? You're putting on a tap break, FYI, y'all. Okay, what's the question?
All right, my question is this: what is it with white girls and the hair thing? Because Kenzie is not even a real blonde, so why is it that she took so much offense to the man saying that he doesn't go for blondes?
Because it's the closest they will ever get to colorism.
But she's not even blonde.
Can I tell you what it is? It's this thing of darker versus lighter, right? So in white people, darker would be dark hair because you can't necessarily say dark skin. So they will say dark hair. And we all see it. When we describe bad things, we say a black this, a black this, a black cat. That is the same thing.
It's the closest they'll ever get to colorism, y'all.
I understand what I've already known this concept of what you guys are saying. My thing is this, right? If the man said he usually goes for darker, why wouldn't she just go, well, I'm a natural brunette? Why couldn't she just say that?
Because she don't want to be. So here's why. The reason why she's not going to say that is because she has wrapped her life around making sure she gets to the beauty shop ever so often to make sure that she stays blonde, right? She has invested her time and her money into not being a brunette, into being a blonde, because that in her mind is the pinnacle of beauty. So the fact that you're telling her that this effort that she's put in is actually not the pinnacle of beauty is too hard of a concept for her to conceptualize. She cannot wrap her brain around it because it doesn't make sense to her. So it feels like an affront to her. And I actually, subscribers, I have a video coming for y'all about why that one girl last season crashed out for so long. And it wrapped the way that it did. I had a thought this week. I have to give it to you. I'm sorry. You're going to have to hear me talk about her for a second this week.
Can I add
this whole hair color
thing? Sorry, I would also add that it's difficult for her to conceptualize anything outside of her clam. Because after 3 minutes of conversation with Gabriel, suddenly her clam was ready to give a pearl.
She done talked about that kitty cat more than she done talked about anything else. this
So to
whole
conceptualize
show.
anything outside of her clam is very difficult for her.
She was ready to get it slammed.
I want to know
I
about
mean,
Kenzie's kitty
Ready.
cat. Did anything else on this
Girl, I
show?
have known
Char,
about
not
how
her
dry it
clan,
is.
her clam.
Then I
Her
needed to
clam,
know.
like a clamshell.
Can I add another thing about Bea and the leg though? Like based on
Yeah.
what AJ said, I think is less people like people thinking she shouldn't have said something to Melanie because of the leg. I think that people were making a big deal about her rejecting Sean because of the leg. I think that they think because of her
he doesn't
disability,
have the right.
she shouldn't be able to diss him like that or leave him out hanging out to dry.
Yep.
Like she shouldn't
She
feel
should
like
feel
she has better
grateful.
options or
Her
whatever.
disability is the reason that they feel that she shouldn't be able to speak up towards Melanie, and the reason, yes, she can, the reason that she cannot reject Sean. Now, do I think she should have told Sean why she's not interested in him, or maybe she's unsure about being interested in him? Yes, but people feeling that she should not reject him is where I have an issue.
Yeah.
I don't feel like it was even necessary because he was done with her anyway.
Can somebody clarify for me? 'Cause I'm feeling like I missed something or I'm adding something. When they had that conversation in the dressing room day one, did she not follow up by saying, "Well, it is day one. I'd like to see where it goes"?
Yes,
She did.
I don't.
I brought that.
So to me, when I look at it and when I hear her say it, I hear, okay, as somebody who has spent my entire life being prejudged and having these preconceived notions because of the limitations, because of the preconceived limitations of my disability, I don't want to prejudge this. And I've moved in a certain way and I'm something here. It's a new experience. Whatever, let's give it a try. And then it's only been 24 hours. So I don't understand where this whole, oh, she should have told him from, like, they're not locked in anywhere. They literally just met. So I don't see this whole, oh, she should have told him. That's weird to me.
I made that point on Ginger's live. I said, bro, when that conversation happened, it was between Kenzie and Beatrice, and then Beatrice was saying, "Man, I wouldn't even go for a baby daddy in my hometown, like around I wouldn't go for that." And then Beatrice said, "Well, this is the villa. We have to be open and try new things." She agreed. She said, "Yes." That's why she was open to talk to Sean.
I remember that, but if that's the case, then yeah, she can be open because she said, well, she's willing to be open. But I feel like maybe later on, if she is still trying to get with him, then she shouldn't mention it. But for now, it would be okay if she said, you know what, she's going to give it a chance.
I really think that she has no intention of trying with Sean. I think that she didn't want to make him feel bad. And I think that when they were on that dock, that her saying like, oh, I think I was just trying to have my cake and eat it too. It was about trying to like cool the waters more than I think she was really actually wanting to re-explore him. I think she's very into Gabe. For now.
I say something. I think she's keeping Sean on as a backup plan. Which, you know what, I'm not mad at. Do what you gotta do.
Unfortunately, I think that ship has sailed.
I was about to say that. She hasn't talked to that man this whole time.
I think it has sailed. Here's my thing. I don't think Sean, I don't think he's necessarily into Kenzie type bubbly that way. I think if maybe it was a blonde woman that didn't have that kind of personality, probably, maybe, whatever. But I do still think that he's very much so interested in Bea. I do think if Bea were to ditch Gabe and go for him, he would immediately jump ship.
He said today that Kenzie was going to be hard to deal with.
Not only just that, he would have to go to. You're not listening to the conversations he's having with Sincere. You don't understand that men, once they get in each other's heads, they be like stupidly locked in, even if it's good or bad. If he takes her back, he would then have to tuck his tails back to Sincere, which is something men never want to do, God forbid, on national TV, and explain that. And I think to him, that's actually worse than just taking her back.
But here's the thing, he did say she doesn't have to apologize to me. When Sincere was trying to push that issue with Bea, like, oh, basically, Sincere was trying to push Sean into being an asshole towards Bea. That's what he was trying to do. And Sean said, no, well, she doesn't have to apologize to me because, well, we weren't closed off. It's not a relationship.
I'm not going to hold you. Sean, and sorry guys, but Sean's the way he was raised and who he was raised by informs a lot to me about who he is and how to me, that was his ego. He wants to seem like, you know, I'm not really pressed about it. She doesn't have to apologize. It is what it is. This is a man who was raised by women, around women, who he gives me son. My son is king. So it wouldn't surprise me if that was, you know, that was his MO. It's like, oh, you know, I'm not really big on it. It doesn't matter. She doesn't have to apologize. I'm gonna keep moving because there's other people who want me. He knows he's a good looking guy. He understands he's a good looking guy, right? He knows that he's gonna get play wherever he is. So he doesn't have to be pressed about Bea. I would argue to say that he looked at Bea and went, she was lucky to have me. That's why he's so confident about coming into this villa and going, I'm pick a uterus, any uterus, I'm gonna knock him up.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna say this. One, I don't think Sean went in there for love. I hate this thing where people think that people are going in there for love first and foremost. I think that most people that are going into Love Island are going in for exposure. Love is a secondary benefit. Now, there are some people that are going, particularly men, that are going in for a very fun time. And I think that is what Sean went in for. So when people say, oh, he's going in for love, I don't know.
But I didn't say he was there for love.
When people try to say like, oh, he's going in to start a family with somebody, look for somebody to start a family. No, that's not it. But he's going in there for a fun time. Now, the conversation he had when he said Bea doesn't have to apologize, he didn't really go furthermore into why. So unless he went furthermore into why, I can't really say if it's because he's confident that all the women like him, which in my mind, he heard the response when he said he had a child. So he's very much so aware that
But AJ, he's proven that he doesn't need love for a baby.
Thank you.
He's literally proven that. Like, he don't need love for a baby.
He don't need to love that stepmama.
I know that part. I don't mean that Gigi said that, but like I've been hearing this narrative of, oh, he's going in for love and he wants to start a family. That's why Kenzie is perfect for him. That man does not want to continue his family or is looking for love. I'm sorry, he's not.
But that doesn't mean
he does want to continue the family.
Dry.
He might not be looking for love, but he wants to continue the family.
People, because he's not looking for love doesn't mean he's not looking for free labor. And these women are going to provide him.
Thank you.
Girl, these women, whether
free
he
labor,
loves,
but I don't think Love Island, if he's smart enough, I don't think Love Island would be where he'd
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what. Let me say this. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what Love Island will or will not do, what he is or is not here for, what his intentions are or are not. He's looking for the free labor that women provide. We already know he's in a terrible dynamic with his baby mother, and he's with that damn kid all the time, right? And I'm sure because she sprung it on him and it wasn't planned, why do you think he's on the fast track for finding somebody? Sure, he's probably the kind of man that thinks, oh, I'll just grow to love her. Like, so what? As long as she picks up the slack where I fall short, that's good enough.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think he's on the fast track to find somebody for that, because he very much so gives my mother, my sisters will pick up the slack.
What's one more hand?
Which is why I don't think he's on the fast track to find that. I think that if he were on the fast track to find that, it wouldn't be on Love Island. It's easier to find a woman outside that is willing to conform to that.
Off the words
on Love Island, you have more opportunity. A woman has more opportunities.
Hold on. Pause. Everybody
Can I
pause.
respond?
I have a question for her.
Hold on. Everybody be quiet and hold on for a second. I hear what you're saying, AJ, that the words that came out of his mouth is not what you think is the truth. That's fair. I have also argued, I don't know if I think it's sincere that he actually believes he can get that from Love Island, and that I think he is there for exposure and to get a bag. But based on what that man said out of his mouth, that is really all that we can truly go off of. Everything else is sort of an assumption on our behalf. Not that I'm saying we can't make assumptions. We absolutely can extrapolate data and make some good assumptions about some things. But what he chose to lead with, what his shtick is, even if it's not real, that is the persona that he chose to put on for this show, is that he is looking for the free labor of a woman. That's the persona he chose to take on.
Well, my question is invalid now because I was about to make that point. Why is it we don't want to believe the words that come out of people's mouths? That's what he said he wanted. Why can't we believe him?
Also,
You know
all
why
the
I would
people he's
believe it?
gone
Because
for.
Sincere was also contradictory about
Hold
what
on,
he
AJ.
said.
Hold on. Go ahead, Bad. What?
Also, all the people he's gone for are the youngest people in the villa. All the people whose frontal lobes are not developed, who are malleable, and he will be able to convince that this is what they want, to be with him and to be a stepmother.
Thank you. I was just about to say, like, I would disagree that Love Island is the perfect place to find that person. You're 29, you had a oops baby, you need free labor. Why not go on an island where historically the women have been young and are in some cases desperate for love, right? Easy pickings, right? And even if that doesn't work, now you've just exposed yourself to a broad audience, a bigger demographic of young women, and now maybe one of them will be as stupid. It may be one of the people on the island won't be stupid, but maybe a girl who loves the show will be.
Can I give my 2 cents? But not about this
Yes,
topic.
Can I just respond to
Go
Ginger?
ahead, love.
It wasn't about this topic, so I would be willing to wait. I just want to say something once this topic
I
is
got
done.
you. Go ahead, AJ, respond.
Okay, you know why I say, I'm going to say this. Maybe a few seasons ago, yes, it would have been. But this generation, my generation, it's really and truly most people are F them kids. So I don't think it would be smart to go on Love Island and say you want somebody to take on that labor. I would think it would be easier to do it outside. Now, maybe a few seasons ago, absolutely, because all of them were freaking love struck and not really thinking about the exposure.
Yeah.
Well, you just literally heard Melanie go, if we're in love, I'm willing to pop some babies. You literally heard her say that.
She said, put me on my back
Melanie
today.
is one of those conventional pick-me's.
No, I'm just saying
She grew
the
up in a
F them kids
very
you're saying is
conventional
not for
Latina home.
everybody. It doesn't apply to everybody.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think Angie's point is that there actually are some girls on this show where he could potentially manipulate that into happening. And like, again, either way, he made that his storyline. Whether that's accurate or not, thank you, Proverbs. Like, he made that his persona on the show, right? He said that's what he wanted. And so he's then going to be watched by the audience through that lens, you know, which is why I have such judgment about it, right? Because it feels predatory.
And I sometimes feel like we let social media gaslight us into thinking that we know Gen Z when we don't. Y'all, they listen to Lotto. She's the third baby mama to a married man, y'all. And the
which is
girls
funny.
were screaming about how proud they were. Scotty with the body ended up with Lemmy, and all she got was a baby, and they said she secured a bag. Trust me, the young birds are definitely still on the ground. Trust me. They're not in the sky.
Not wrong. Not
what
wrong.
was it? I'm trying to figure. Wait. There was something else. Damn. Oh, the whole thing of why am I not believing what comes out of his mouth? Because men contradict themselves. We saw it with Sincere. Sincere said in his intro, I have a wandering eye, da 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 da. And he doesn't want to admit that to Melanie, which is given. He's on the show, like, so far, second episode, he's still talking about, oh, he's genuine, this, that. It's contradictory when you're saying, I have a wandering eye.
But I don't think he's behaved contradictorily, though. He's behaved like somebody with a wandering eye. He just hasn't admitted to it. But I think that also
No, he did. He did say it on his intro.
But I think that also speaks to his past that was revealed in the red flag challenge. That, like, he's used to being a cheater. So he hasn't behaved contradictorily. He just hasn't been upfront with med school.
Okay, can I say something real quick? I want to say something real quick about this because so he said seventh letter, he said it in his intro. He said, I have a wandering eye. Actually, I have two, I think is what he said. So here's the thing. To Gigi's point, med school is Melanie, y'all. The game.
Y'all gotta watch that show.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Come on, y'all. Come on. So listen,
was
so
Melanie
to
that
Gigi's
much
point.
of a bird?
You said what?
I'm trying to remember if Melanie from the game was that much of a bird.
She
Like
was.
No,
Melanie
we're just
is.
calling her
Yeah.
Melanie
I mean,
because
she was a bird. I don't know if there were equally birds. You know,
Yeah,
She was
she
a
was big
bird. She
bird.
was
The
a
biggest
big
bird.
bird.
Biggest bird.
she pissed me off.
so
That was
okay,
the one
so
time I
so
wish she had African parents.
so listen, so to Gigi's point, it was revealed in the pool secret game, whatever, that he is a cheater, right? Like that was revealed, at least in his past, right? I'm honor what the man said. In his past, he was a cheater. Okay. The premise of this show is to date non-monogamously. And unfortunately, y'all are about to be annoyed with me, but I don't care. Unfortunately, Gen Z has been making a push very, very hard for the last probably 6-8 years toward conservatism. And so dating non-monogamously feels like horror culture in a way that they don't fucking like. And so he doesn't even know how to, in an environment where it is appropriate. You are supposed to do it. You have permission to do it. To date non-monogamously. He does not know how to move as in any other way rather than pretending to be monogamous and then doing shit on the back end, right? AKA what feels like sneaky cheating behavior, right? It's this disconnect between the way they move in the real world and what is supposed to happen on the island. And I think that is like what what Aniyah was talking about last night. We're all watching them try to figure it out in real time. Because they don't have most of them are like, I mean, Melanie said, I can only talk to one man at a time. Then baby, why are you here? Because that's not the premise of this show, right? You should have been somewhere else, but not here, right? And so I think that they don't understand that dating around is not inherently negative. And it's not like, I mean, she had a side eye when Aniyah said she had a roster, right? She's slut shaming. Like that's how she's moving, right? And so, yeah, it's either hookup culture or monogamy, and hookup culture is very frowned upon. And so they come into this island underprepared on how to date non-monogamously. And I think that's why we see Sincere acting the way he's acting explicitly.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think also in terms of Melanie, do you think culturally how cultural her home is also plays a part? Because the way, okay, like I'm full African, right? So my parents are very much so non-traditional. My parents have never been the, oh, date and hurry up and get married kind of parents. Versus I have some friends who came from that background and would behave the same way that Melanie behaves. Versus me, I didn't come from that background, so it's different for me.
I mean, I think that we're all cultured to certain things. We're all cultured into certain belief systems, into practices and traditions, into what we think is acceptable versus not. We're cultured by larger society as well as our families. So yeah, I would assume that like she definitely has some influence from her family dynamic as to why she approaches relationships the way that she does, right? The fact that she is literally fiending, y'all, like damn near clawing her skin off about I'll do anything. I just want a man, whatever he wants. Just give me a man. Like there is something that happened to socialize her to be that way. Absolutely.
Can I just answer the person that said Corbin is supposedly a cheater? I'm going to say this thing. Listen, if a man cheats on you, it doesn't necessarily, not even just a man, it does not mean that the other person, that he's going to cheat on the other person. Listen, a man can cheat on girl A and be faithful to girl B. Y'all got to get that out of your head. We have seen it play out multiple times. So when you guys bring it up as though it's supposed to be a big issue, it's weird to me. He can find somebody and be faithful, or he can continue and cheat.
Her having a photo album of him cheating is a red flag and weird as fuck. So I wouldn't believe a damn thing she says. I'm just saying.
She has a whole album.
That's what she said. She said she has the album of him cheating. That's weird as fuck. That's weird. I'm sorry.
It's giving Obsession, the movie.
That gives obsessed.
I need Ty Baby to give her thoughts. I do want to say about Corbin, the one thing I did clock about him is he doesn't seem he doesn't seem like he's gonna be sincere. He doesn't seem listen, I think it's weird that when the girls were like, oh my God, that's so good. Like you remembered all of our names, that he didn't just admit that they have them looking at stuff before they come in.
Bruh,
Like he really tried
That
to
sounded like
pretend.
bottom of the barrel shit
Yeah,
to say.
he literally tried to pretend like I'm just being so attentive. Like you're just all so amazing. How could I not? And I was like, ew, weakest game fucking ever.
Girl,
And
he's a
so
light skinned
I'm.
jit from
Oh, he
Miami.
ain't shit for sure.
He does not move me. He is a light skinned
Yeah.
jit from Miami. He does not
He
move
Listen,
ain't
me.
shit
he
for
is
sure.
a
Fuckboy for
generationally black
real.
light-skinned man from
So here's
Miami.
the
I don't
thing.
expect anything from him.
Here's the thing, Mahogany. He doesn't have to say, "Oh, I was studying you before." He could just be like, "Hey, I have my ways," or "I have a good memory." You like he could have said anything else, but being like, "Well, how could I forget you're all tens?" is like you're trying to play into their ego and something that is just clearly a lie. Like you could have masked it a different way. And to me, that's just makes me kind of like look at him. You know, I'm paying attention. Is all I'm saying.
Well, good
Ty,
TV.
please give me your thoughts, my love. I'm so sorry. We've been yapping.
Oh,
No,
I'm
it's fine.
sorry. Tavy, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna hop down. I just wanted to say good night to everybody.
Thank you, Maya. Good night.
Thank you for having me up, Tina.
Of
Hold on, I'm gonna
course.
hop down and be in
Everybody,
the
have a
comments
great
as well.
night.
Okay.
Good night.
Thanks,
And also
AJ.
Thank you,
ignore my
Tina.
profile
Me
picture.
too, guys. Good
Ignore my
night.
profile picture, please. I just haven't changed it. It's been a while since I first got this app, so ignore it. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good
Congrats on
night,
your first
guys.
panel.
This was so fun.
Bye. So I
Okay,
just
Ty,
wanted
give
to
me your
go.
thoughts.
I just wanted to go back to Aniyah real quick because I was
Yeah.
bothered by her describing Corbin's putting it square. Because I think Sean is very attractive. I think Disingenuous is very attractive. But to me, what makes them attractive isn't because they have certain features. It's just the combination of their features just flow. So to me, her really narrowing down on, oh, he has this skin color, he has these kind of eyes, it's giving she has a complex. And the other thing I wanted to say was, not only do I think colorism plays a part into why med school went at KC, I also feel like because she thinks that both him and Aniyah have the second strongest connection. Like they've been the most consistent in the villa, and it's competition.
So you think she's game playing? That would make sense based on how we've seen her move in the villa so far.
Because it's
Aniyah?
like, why didn't she go at the
No, med school.
Because
why
she
didn't she go at
understands
the what's her name, Keita? Why didn't she go at the what's her name?
because she understands Aniyah. I like Aniyah, but she's the weakest link. Trinity would say something to her. Kata, as we can see, would, and based off her New Hampshire stories, would say something to her. Bia would say something to her. I think Aniyah is the one who is the people pleaser. Hence why she told Aniyah straight to her face, "Oh, so yeah, today I'm gonna go steal your man." And Aniyah didn't say nothing. Aniyah just ate it, and then in the
felt
corner.
so weird to me when she did too.
So to be fair, med school said, I'm going to probably pull Casey and Gabe today, or maybe both. So she did say that to Bea and to Aniyah.
She did say it to both of them, but I did not
said it
see
twice.
her.
Once in private and one in the dressing
Yeah,
room.
I'm not saying I don't have a problem with her pulling anyone. I want to state
No.
that.
I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying that
I didn't see
don't
her
think
pull
she's
Gabe,
actually
though.
that. Huh?
Because
I
she
didn't
wasn't
I mean,
gonna.
but the reality is we know that we don't see every chat that happens.
Maybe, but I also think, like, based on how the girls move, I have not seen yet that Aniyah would confront her if need be right now. That could change, but as of right now, I think she went after the person's man who I think she wouldn't get that much pushback up.
It was just something about the way when she said it to Aniyah when I think they were like outside by the pool when she was like, "Oh, I'm pulling KC." Like it was like a sure thing. Like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna, he's gonna be on the roster or something like that." Just I don't know, just like the way she said it.
Well, at the end of the day, this is Love Island.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not mad about her. I'm not mad about her doing it. I don't care about her pulling it. The only issue that I have with it that I said earlier that I'm going to reiterate again is that she's not doing it due to genuine interest. Hi, Ilea. She is doing it in order to rile up Sincere.
Yeah, to spite him.
Yeah,
That's
that's. I
literally what
definitely
it's
don't think
about.
she's actually interested in him. I think she's definitely just trying to make him jealous.
Yeah. So to me, that's like the biggest like, and be. I think anybody with the brain. No, I'm not. Let me not be. I didn't want to sound shit.
No, say it.
Aaliyah.
Say it. Say it. It's almost 2 in the
Gigi,
morning
stop
where I'm
peer
at. You might
pressuring
as
her. Leave
well.
her alone.
I did have a thought about what she did with Corbin. I actually wasn't mad that she pulled Corbin away from the group because I thought she was finally getting into the game. But when she came back and she didn't stand on business as to why she did that and started playing victim, that's what made me mad.
Yeah, I can't agree with that. I'm sorry.
I don't think any of the
How was she
girls
playing
stood.
victim?
I don't think any of the girls stood on business about why they were mad, which is why I found the whole situation funny. I didn't have a problem. She was rude how she did it, but like, play your game. What I found hilarious was the girls being like, poor Kenzie. None of y'all gave a damn about Kenzie. Y'all care.
One person said that. Only Beatrice.
Let me hold on. Two seconds. 2 seconds. Number one, Aaliyah. That's why I stopped myself because I don't know if you've been here before, and I really do try to assume best intention first. So that's why I stopped myself because I was about to say something I didn't need to say. So I will answer your question for sure. I will answer your question for you at some point. I'm gonna let them finish giving their thoughts. I do want to say though, y'all, like for real, yes, Bea was saying like, how could you do that to Kenzie, et cetera, et cetera. But Trinity did say like, girl, I was trying to, like Trinity did say something. She wasn't like, you know what I mean? She wasn't just sitting over there meek and quiet, not speaking up at all.
Oh no, Trinity, all of those girls piped up. I'm just saying like one of the reasons they were like, was this like poor Kenzie. Nobody cared about Kenzie. You all were upset about how she did it. And I thought that they had a right to be upset about how she did it. I'm not mad that she pulled Corbin. Like, it's the game. I've been watching Love Island for years. It's the game. How you did it was foul, so they're going to call you out. She wasn't expecting to be called out. That was the issue. And then she expected Bea to like fall back when she was like, well, I didn't do it on purpose. And Bea was like, well, now that you know, like, you need to fix it. And then I don't know what was going through Melanie's head at the time when she went to Kata, and Kata was like, who are you coming?
All right, so I understand your point,
off
but
the
can I add a
status
little bit
quo.
of something? The thing is, even though like it wasn't mostly about Kenzie, but Kenzie was also the first one to be vocal about why would she do that? Why would she just grab the man and leave with him? Because like I was trying to talk to him too. She was very vocal, and she even showed how much she was blocking her, and then they couldn't even see him.
Were trying to
want to
talk to him.
respond to
What they were basically what all those girls were trying to talk to him. What they also were saying was like Kenzie should have been the one to pull him first. I didn't necessarily agree with that. I'm sorry Kenzie is single, but like, like, sorry. The girls had a right to be annoyed. Also, I just want to point out, I know I was cut off before. Kenzie is annoying, but also like she is dragging out the whole Zach thing. But I also do feel her about like not wanting a conversation with him. I don't understand why what is he going to say to her? I'm sorry that you weren't my type. Like, I don't need you to reiterate that in my face. Like, okay, I get it.
But that's the Love Island recipe. You have to talk to people.
Well, let me say a couple things, and then I'm gonna kick to seventh letter. I'm gonna kick to bad, and then I'm gonna let True, who just joined the panel, get bots. So my thing is, standing on business to me would have looked like you belts away, walk your ass up there and go get him. Ain't nobody saying you can't go get him. Go get him. Pull him. You go pull him for a chat. That would have been standing on business to me, rather than waiting for her to come back downstairs and have a conversation about that. The fuck? Girl, if you want that man, go get him. You know what I'm saying? And then I will also say, when it came to, this is a theory. I don't know this, okay? This is a theory. But potentially I could see Bea saying, like, why wouldn't you let Kenzie speak to him first? Because it is clear that Melanie is closest to Kenzie. And I think that they could have thought maybe she would feel more empathy for Kenzie than she would for us about it, right? Because that is clearly her girl. And they're kind of like the girls that also live in the villa with her. They're not her girl the way that Kinsey is her girl. And so I could see them trying to play into that. You know what I mean? Not like to be manipulative, but to just be like, girl, like that's your friend and you didn't even let her talk. You know what I'm saying? So I could also see like that side of it. I will answer the Zach thing really quickly. My biggest thing about like her talking to Zach is like, ultimately y'all also have to live together. If you don't want to talk to him, that's fine. Just don't be weird though. Now, if you're going to be weird, then y'all need to fucking talk because don't nobody want to deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Talk it out and be like, yo, you know, whatever, my bad, you know, wish I could have explained it to you. You know, I hope that you find what you're looking for in the villa. Boom, smooth it over. But if she's not going to be weird, I don't care if they talk. But she was being actively weird a little bit for a while there. And so
she was.
I can understand being like, can we just dead this? You know, can we just in this so that we can be, you know, chill in the villa? Because what he said was like, like he didn't want it to be awkward, right? But yeah. And I will say, listen, y'all, I know that people didn't like that he called out to her as she was walking by. I will give you that, even though I feel like it actually wasn't that big of a deal, no shade. But like he did come and try to pull her separately when she was sitting with Sean. He tried to come and like while she was, you know, just in an intimate setting and say, hey, can we talk? You know what I'm saying? And I don't disagree with you, hey y'all, that like we have to live with the consequences and the awkwardness. My thing is that it's not just making it awkward for them, it's making it awkward for the whole villa. And I don't think that other people should have to suffer your emotions about something that honestly this man told you. He told you.
Also, very quickly, the fact that she lied about it, or was being very disingenuous about it when she said, "Oh, he didn't tell me" to one group, and then went to the other group. Oh, well, but he did tell me. You're making it awkward, and if you're gonna do that, you need to just have the conversation because you can't put your big girl panties on and cover up your clams long enough to go and have that conversation. That's a problem.
We gotta leave the clam alone.
We're not leaving the clams. Consider this Quahog. We are not leaving the clams. Giggity giggity. We are now in Quahog. Let's not do that.
We also know that like Melanie and Kenzie are part of the Delulu delegation. They assign themselves as part of that, right? Melanie's supposed to be the leader of the Delulu delegation. And Melanie, you know, we've seen some moments definitely where that has shown up, but I also want to argue that we've seen that with Kenzie, right? Like the fact that she could not understand why that man would have stood on that dot as though they had not been having conversations. And then I'm going to clock this part, right? The fact that she said, the only thing he likes about me is my eyes. I don't want him to see my eyes. What he said was your eyes were piercing. And you went back and said that he said they were beautiful. Maybe it got cut out, but that's not what we heard that man say. He said, you have piercing blue eyes. She went back telling people he said her eyes were beautiful. That's not the same thing.
I have a thought.
And to me, that is indicative of the value that she places on blue eyes.
I have a thought on Kenzie.
Let me let True Amore speak because they're seventh letter, bad, true, because they're new, and then we'll come right back to you, Danny.
Okay. I wanted to respond to the situation with Bea. I wasn't feeling it. Who the fuck is Bea to say who deserves to get connected with the bombshell? I feel like it's every woman for themselves. I didn't see nothing really wrong with what Mel did. We know what she's doing. She's trying to piss Sincere off. That's why she pulled KC. That's why she pulled the new bombshell, and she's acting like she's overly going for him. But first of all, Kenzie is letting Sean tongue her down before she lays her head on her pillow at night. If you want to couple up with somebody just to be on some friendship couple to stay in the villa, couple up with Sean. See what it do with him. Also, I don't feel like she liked that fucking bombshell. I don't think she liked black dudes. Like, so who's to say like, oh, let's just let her have it? Like, why? This, whatever it is, if you felt some type of way, you could say something, but I felt like Melanie could respond like, okay, if y'all want to holler at him, go holler at him. I did it on my own. You do it on your own. I don't feel like that was Bea's place to say that. Why does she get to say, oh, let's help Kenzie out? So what? Anybody still could be voted out. Like, what is that about? I just did not like that. Then like, because she's like, oh, I feel like Kenzie needs to talk to him first versus me or you. I think she said that to Aniyah. I can't remember who she said that to, but she said that to somebody about herself and one of the other girls, I guess one of the girls that she felt like had the strongest or a strong connection, and they were like solid and secure. Y'all don't know how this gonna play out. And the bombshell might not be feeling Kenzie, whether she talks to him or not. I just didn't. And then it was weird to me when she walked away, when Mel walked away and was like, I need somebody to talk to, and asked Kata, and Kata looked at her like, I don't really have shit to say to you. Like, I'm not gonna talk you through it. I think Trinity did a good job of standing up for herself. She was like, yeah, because bitch, I couldn't see either. Like, you was all in his face. I was trying to talk to him too. But it wasn't that deep. Like, she said her piece and let it be that. I don't know. I just don't feel like that was Bea's place to say that. Like, who made you in charge of who the fuck get to pair up with who in what order? Who cares?
Can I have a hot take about that? It's not that hot, but I have a take about that, and then bad, and then true. I think that the only reason why Bea said that is because the WW tears got weaponized in that accountability conversation about Kenzie pulling Gabe without saying something to Bea, and Bea being like, oh, like, I guess I didn't, understand like where you were coming from, because she's like, well, like, I'm just going through, I'm having a hard time because I'm single in here, which yeah, she fucking is, right? I'm sure she is, right? You're afraid because you're vulnerable, right? So I felt like it was the fact that Bea was feeling sad for her because that got brought up, and she was like, oh, like, girl, like you have first crack at him, baby. You got it. Like, it felt like a sympathy,
But those are Bea's feelings. That's not all the other girls liked him. Like,
but everybody they agreed to it.
That's bullshit to me. I mean, they can like Aniyah. Y'all know I've already said this, and I love Aniyah, but Aniyah likes some light or racially ambiguous. She wants to talk to him, but she didn't do all that. Nobody needed to do all of that. Like, it is fair game. Everybody is open to have conversations with whoever. Nobody gets to tell who and what ranking or what order to do it. I just thought that was like Bea's projecting and trying to cover her tracks like, oh, she cried, so let me protect the little white girl. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Like, she's here, she got to play the game like everybody else.
But can I say really quickly, I don't think a lot of it was even about that. I think it was more so, I think it was more so the way she has conversations and the way she was positioning herself to block is the turn of the back. And she's a habitual person when she does that. It's not the first conversation in which she's done that. Where she's having conversation and she's like disregarding other people and she's physically placing her body in a way that's cutting people off in conversation. I think that's what really got to her when they called her on that, and then she broke out, here's an attitude. It wasn't necessarily about the order of conversation or pulling him. It was about her physical behavior in engaging in conversation. When they called her to the carpet about that, she didn't like that. Because
I still don't care that she did. That's how she talks to people. She's trying to. She's in competition.
When you're engaged, but here's the thing. But when you're
engaged in competition with these girls,
right?
That's how she's presenting herself on the eye. She's not gonna change that, regardless of who feel any kind of way about it.
But here's the thing. Then stand on it, though. Then stand on it. Don't apologize.
She could. She should have stand on it. But that's how. She's used to being the chosen one, doing her little flirty shit. She also pretty privilege is a thing. Like, it's a lot of women that bow down to women that they think that have pretty privilege too. So she's used to getting away with that shit. Maybe that's why Bea felt the need to call her out.
Like a puss, she got up and ran.
She cried, but I wouldn't have cared that Bea felt that way about that shit, quite frankly. And nobody else.
I feel like both of these things could be true. The reality is she doesn't owe any of them girls loyalty. She really can do whatever she wants to do. Facts. That is the name of the game, right? But then you have to move like that all the time in the villa. You can't move like that until now you fucking want something. Now you want me to come sit with you and hold your hand and coddle you and baby you. Like, that's weird. You gotta lock in. So whatever your archetype is gonna be, you gotta lock the fuck in, baby. And you gotta be that.
That's what I was
But she's doing, that's how them white girls play it. That might be what she used to be in.
No. I'm not letting her slide with that, because
I'm not saying I'm not letting her slide, but white women do that shit all. They do rude
No,
shit,
absolutely.
and
I
then
don't
pull out the
disagree.
tears.
I don't disagree, and I would be on there next too, because the reality is like the same way she's allowed to do that. Absolutely, she's allowed to do that. They're also allowed to say, "Bitch, you was rude. That was weird that you did that."
Exactly. You
I
took
don't.
the word out of my
Can
mouth.
I comment on that? Because I actually think the real issue when it comes to that wasn't that Bea said anything, and it's not that the girls felt that way. I feel like she really felt ganged up on, so she got hella defensive and was like, "Okay, you're saying that I did this. When did I do this before?" And when she asked Bea that, Bea didn't have no answer for her. So now it feels like
Right. Didn't have an example.
she didn't have no example. So now it feels like, no, I actually don't do this before, and because you don't even have no example to tell me. If that's
But
really
she
what I
did though.
do, I'm not saying that she didn't. I'm saying Bea didn't have no example for her. So it came off like you're trying to attack my character without any real backup with it. If I feel attacked by a group of people I thought were my friends, I'm coming over here to kiki about the new bombshell. I was like, yeah, we was up there googly eyeing and shit. And the first thing is, oh, you did this, oh, you did da 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 da. I would have been like, whoa, 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 what's good? Like, what's the problem? And then I asked you, what's the problem? You're like, oh, you've done this before. Okay, when did I do this before? Because that wasn't my intention. And she initially said that wasn't her intention. Do I think it was
Can I
weird?
say something about
Yeah.
this? Let me tell you something. What you're describing is just
No,
damn, girl.
Angie. One mic, and it gotta be bad because bad was supposed to go
Alright,
already.
y'all.
alright,
And then
bad,
I've been
damn.
holding it in. I've been holding it in. Okay.
Go ahead, boo.
What I was gonna say is, I, for the most part, agree. She has the right to do whatever she wants to do. However, she was rude about it. She was very rude about it. And then when they call her out on it, she got all defensive and then tried to act like a victim. And that's my problem with it. But also, if that's what she's going to do, if everyone is agreeing, it's also not helping her victim thing. Like, if everyone's agreeing, she's going to be like, oh, you're ganging up on me. So now she's not feeling like it's her fault. Basically. I kind of forgot what I was going to say before. Never mind.
Can I go? No, Gigi. No, Gigi. Can I go? I had 2 points. My first
Angie
point is,
and then Gigi.
oh, yeah. If we're gonna go on the basis that everybody get to do whatever they want, then everybody get to call you out on whatever it is that you want to do. That's point 1. Point 2 is shit. What the fuck was point?
Oublié.
I'm after Gigi. Stop talking. You make everybody forget. Dang.
I'm after Gigi. I know that much.
That's good. You forgot. Ha. No, let me stop playing. No, I just want to say, like, did we watch the same episode? Because nobody was moving for her that whole episode. She came and left that challenge and was trying to kiki, and them girls were giving her the side eye from the beginning because they didn't like her behavior.
Oh, I remember.
I just remembered.
I feel like the end of the episode was literally just the icing on the fucking cake for her. Like, they were finally like, you know what? We're going to call you on your bad shit because you've been doing this shit all damn day and we're sick of your shit. That's literally all it was. And she wants to be Queen Bee so bad, and really she's just a mean girl. She's a mean girl with a complex. And that's all it is. She tried to play Queen Bee because I think, to your point, Seventh Leather, she's accustomed to being in spaces in which she's been allowed to be Queen Bee.
Mm-hmm.
But now she's in a space of her actual peers. And none of her peers are moving for her shit. Because
they were mad at her for the
And-
game because she was shady during that game.
No, but I'm saying,
probably why she
I
was
remember what I was going to say.
Can I go after bad?
Yes,
but the entire time through, notice she came back from the challenge. They were all, the only one who got up and was trying to make nice with her was Trinity. Everybody else looked at her deadpan. Everybody else, she came back and did the same thing after she pulled the bombshell. It was literally the repeat of after the challenge. They all sat there like, girl, who you really feeling like?
Bitch.
They
was mad.
And that's why she turned tail and ran. And when she couldn't, and notice the first person she tried to pull was the same person who told her, okay, not too much, girl, because she's the same one who's been clocking her all day. She told her, girl, not too much because I clocked your shit already. We're not doing that. That's why the producers was extra shady and put that song talking about I'm not your friend. And then what happened when that sexy chocolate dropped and got her stupid ass up and went and chased after her? Now she want to talk about give me 10. Please miss me with the shit.
But Gigi, hold on,
Sit
to your
down.
point about mean girls and queen bees, they're usually one and the same.
Nope. Queen bees actually sit in their shit.
They can
No,
be.
no. Because
I'm not
Queen
talking.
Bee-
No. But she can be mean and a little punk. That's what she is. But she can also be a queen bee to people who allow it.
No, because a queen bee will always own their shit. A queen bee
I
will
think
always
she's
own their
queen
shit.
bee to
I'm
people
about
who
to
allow
Google
it, the
this.
people who bow down, and she's mean
Queen bees
too.
are fair. Queen bees
Maybe.
are fair.
Y'all, not y'all debating hierarchies.
Right.
Angie and Bad and Angie, please give me the thoughts that you forgot that you hopefully still remember.
You can go first.
I still remember. I was gonna say, while she's allowed to do whatever she wants, I feel like she's breaking the status quo of Love Island, just like that girl last season. And I hate to bring up the girl last season, but usually the girls work in a certain way where they do talk to each other when they're interested in talking to someone else, or that's in a couple or whatever. So that's the only reason I feel like everybody was mad at her. Not saying it's correct, but I feel like
because
that's
clock
how
that
it
tea
goes.
that when they were sitting on the couch, they literally said if that was sincere, she would be pissed as hell and she would come interrupt mid chat, which means it's probably already been happening. Angie, please give me your thoughts.
All right, my thing was this. It's about when she said that when they asked her for an example, when they asked Beatrice for an example of when she did certain things and then she couldn't pull the example, that's giving manipulator. Because we all know when you're on the spot and somebody start asking you for an example of something, you can't come up with anything. But you know damn well how that person made you feel at the time. So you know they did that before, but you just cannot come up with an example at the time. We've all seen her do it. Beatrice probably observed it. She just couldn't pinpoint exactly when she did it, but she did do it.
So I will tell y'all that if we were in therapy and I was working with a couple and one of the partners said, you do XYZ, or I felt like this when you did XYZ, and this has happened before. And instead of addressing what they just did, so like, for example, say you come into session and you're like, you know, your partner yells and you're like, I don't like when you yell, like I feel disrespected, like you do this a lot. And they're like, name another time that I yelled at you. Rather than addressing this time that they yelled at you, I would be on your ass as your therapist. Because why are you moving it right now? You need to stay present in what you've done in this moment. You looking for another example is a way to evade accountability. And I would be on that ass. And so it's the same thing for me when I'm listening to her go, well, what other time have I done it? Rather than just addressing what they're feeling right now about that moment.
Can I comment on that? Since I kind
of
supported her on that. I feel like I agree that it can be taken out of position and can be manipulated in that instance. The reason why I don't really apply it to this specific situation is because she acknowledged it. She said, oh, that wasn't my intention. I didn't mean it like that. And Bea said, no, but you did because you've done it before. And I think that's why it was valid for her to say, okay, well, when did I do this before? Because you never brought it up before. I didn't even know it was an issue. It wasn't intentional on my part. So when have I done it before? So I can clock that and say, okay, I have done that before. That wasn't my intention. I'll try to make sure that I'm paying attention more next time. But for me to acknowledge that I did something and say, oh, that wasn't my intention. And then you say, no, yeah, it was because you've done it before. And then you can't even tell me when I've done it before. Makes me feel like now you're just trying to attack my character.
So here's what I'm going to push on about that. Mm-hmm. If she had said, I'm going to show you the difference, how that would have sounded. Okay, that wasn't my intention. I apologize. It won't happen again. Mm-hmm. It's different then, but that wasn't my intention.
True. She
never took any other step to like repair what they then felt about it. She just said, well, that wasn't my intention. And that was supposed to be enough for them.
Fucking smart. Smart, man.
That was my problem with what happened. Like I said, I had no issue with the way she pulled the guy.
Corbin.
Corbin. My issue was when she came back and they confronted her. I felt like she should have said, it's not my job to help, what y'all call her, clam slam, get a man. If she want him, go get him. Or if she truly did not mean to come off that way, she should have just apologized. Like, oh my God, girls, I'm sorry I did that.
I agree.
Easy peasy.
I think the issue was, I think it's hard for people to take accountability when they feel attacked by a group. And because not like that they even said anything wrong or even that they said anything malicious. I think Bea said something and then Trinity chimed in. And then I would just kind of sitting there like, yeah, girl, you did kind of do that. It kind of felt like, oh, is it me? Am I the problem? Yes, you are the problem in that situation. But it does feel like a gang up. So then you would like initially get very defensive. That's why she put on that fake smile.
But I do think she walked right into it, right? Like Melanie reminds me of those girls like you knew what you was doing when you came down them steps, right back to that couch and be like, it was so well, it was so good. Like, girl, like you came down here to brag, so you got bit. And that's the
I'm
thing.
not gonna hold you.
That's the
I'm
thing
sorry.
about
That
girls
was
like
rude of me.
Melanie is that they like to do this thing where like they want to rub it in a little bit. Like, if you want to be funny, I'm gonna be hilarious, and that's exactly what this whole episode should have been called. If you want to be funny, I'm gonna be hilarious, because that's exactly what she did with Kata. You wanted to be funny, and Kata put on her New
Kata got her
Hampshire
back
hat,
together.
and that's why she said, "No, I wasn't gonna slime you because I knew how to get you back even better than that."
But I think
But hold on, but
had
didn't
she
the
walked down that
conversation
stairs,
start with Bea calling her out about Melanie going first? That's what I think.
No, the conversation didn't start like that.
When
She
she came
came
back,
downstairs and she was bragging, and Bea said, "That's great. I'm gonna stop you and pause because like I just didn't like the way you handled that." No, she came downstairs and was bragging. She sat on
I
her
know
couch.
that part, but I'm saying like I thought that the conversation initially started with because Bea was doing all the talking. Trinity did speak up for herself, and she let it go because it wasn't that big of a deal for her to point out the behavior of the back, positioning her. Well, no, that's what she was more concerned about. She didn't give a fuck about letting Kenzie go first. She just was like, hey, I was trying to talk to him too, but it's whatever. But I think it was the combination. Sometimes people can't multitask and hear two things at once, especially when she's on the defense. So she heard you took the dude and should have let her go first. And you're rude and obnoxious with the way that you kind of position yourself during conversations. That was more the gang up.
I will rewatch it, but I am almost certain that the way that the conversation actually started was Bea said, I just like what happened was a little bit excessive. You were sitting right next to him and you could have just turned your head, but she started with body blocking. I'm almost certain that that's the way that conversation started. And then it got into like the other pieces. And so I hear that like literally, yes, she don't know these girls for real, right? So she's going to feel defensive in general. I feel like you are questioning me. I feel like I'm being put on the spot, whatever, right? I'm feeling embarrassed. And we know that she's already got her insecurities about all sorts of things, right? Absolutely. She's feeling away when she's hearing it. And I don't think it's unfair for us to be like, and she handled it poorly. It doesn't mean that we have to be like, oh, she's a shit person or, oh, she's whatever. But like, she didn't handle it well. Now, maybe she comes back tomorrow after she's had time to sit with it and she's been able to calm down and sort of regulate, and then we see a different conversation, right? But it wasn't handled well tonight.
I'm not gonna hold you. Just because Letter, you named a few people who I would argue, and I'm pretty sure I'm accurate in this, especially the Queen, New York, Tiffany Pollard. Had that been her, any of them who have been approached, even Sheba Sheree, they'd have told you, and they'd have looked Bea dead in the head, in the face, and been like, and.
But hold on, I'm not saying that part. I'm just saying them bitches can be queen bees and be mean. I'm not saying because I agree that Melanie didn't stand on business. She didn't stand on her shit. But I'm saying queen bees and mean girls can be one and the same. I named a list, and all them bitches are mean.
Right,
listen, they run shit on their
I'm agreeing with you.
shows.
Hold on, I'm agreeing with you, but right, I think that Queen Bee can be mean. However, they sit in it, and there's no backing down to it. I'm gonna own every aspect and
right. I said that. I agree with you with that part on Melanie not doing it, but Queen Bees can be mean.
The perfect example of that is Kata. Kata is the perfect example of that.
Yes. Yeah.
Kata's not a punk.
I think the point that Gigi is making is that it's hard to believe she's a queen bee outside of the villa when we're watching her move how she is right now in the villa.
The only thing I say is with people who that don't push back on her. The girls in the villa are pushing back on her. That's what I said initially. Only with people who won't push back on her.
Yep. So she can be a queen bee with around a bunch of other girls that are even more insecure or smaller, than she is, for sure.
And you notice how Kata was the only one that wasn't still waiting on her to get back? Like she did.
That's the part that took me out. Why are we even talking about Kenzie instead of Kenzie being over here talking about it, child? Like,
because Kenzie is a wimp.
And Kenzie didn't want that man.
I think Kenzie was just over it. And based on how everyone's reaction was to Melanie acting, I think they've been sick and tired of her for a little bit now because everybody
with
was looking at her like
Tired of Melanie.
because even Charlie was like, "Oh, she's spiraling." All the guys were just looking at her,
Charlie?
and I'm not saying
He meant Zach.
Oh, Zach, my bad. They one in the same.
Baby Charlie.
Baby Charlie. And I'm not saying that she's.
Why are y'all reporting bad?
Oh, that's fine. She didn't
It's
say
of
nothing.
age. Y'all need to stop.
And I'm not saying that she is like doing this every night. I just think like based on like even like Bia bringing up, I think it's little things that she does that's irking the villa, and they're just looking at her like, here she go again.
Listen, y'all, I am suspicious that we are not seeing things just based on things that they've said, right? Like even the things we have seen are like a little bit annoying, right? But I'm not gonna get off of that comment of them being like, if that was sincere, she would be pissed and she would interrupt mid conversation. It's giving, I fear what we have seen before with I have rules for you that I don't have to follow for myself. And that is frustrating to them, right? The same way when they had that challenge, she got up there, Mahogany, I see you, yes. The same way when they got up there for that challenge and she tried to pretend like, oh, it wasn't that girl. It was just because you're the newest here. No, you're lying. That's not what was happening. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that she is having a moment of where they are saying like you're disingenuous and you're dishonest and we don't like it. So that's why we're calling on this thing that to other people may seem like a small thing, but baby, you've stacked up and we're sick of the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Kata kind of mentioned that in her confessional when Kata said, when she got slimed, and Kata said, yeah, I knew this was going to happen because you've been mad all day. You've been mad all day for nothing. So it's giving, and Melanie sort of admitted it when she was like, oh, we just pick at each other. No, you've been picking at her all day. And that's why
she never pushed back. And then I feel like she lies a lot, and then she can't stand on what it is that she does. Because how is it you're going to be like, okay, I'm about to slime you, girl, but I love you, though. And then the girl says fake love. Then you said, no, it's not. And then she does something to retaliate and get you back all of a sudden. I'm glad I slimed her. Which is it?
Well, she doesn't
I think that production is trying to keep us from being fatigued by her. But I think that she is moving in a way that we are missing context as to why this thing that felt like, oh, like not that big a deal, that they were like, nah, bitch, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of you and I'm sick of this shit.
I think an added layer is
when she came back downstairs. Kenzie said, I don't even want to be done with this. Let me go sit over there next to Sean. He can eat my face again for no reason.
But I think an added layer to her Melanie feeling some type of way is she knows that Sincere is gonna fuck with Kata. And she can't handle it. And that's why she trying to overly go for this bombshell dude. And over that in the game, in the challenge, she tried to make an example out of Kata. She tried to kiss. I don't know why she didn't kiss Zach ass. She's so stupid. But yeah, she that's added to it, the fact that Sincere is gonna start trying with Kata. Also, the one thing I want to add about when she came back down, somebody noticed that Kata was the only one wasn't waiting on him, because all of them want to have their go at the bombshell, and they sat there and let her do the shit instead of interrupting her like they whispered about doing, or kind of said like, oh, she would be pissed if we did it. Go do it to her.
But the thing about Melanie is, it's not like we've seen Kata continuously. From what we've seen, I can only go off of what we've seen. We have not seen Kata continuously pull Sincere for a chat. They had one chat, and she told you straight up it felt like friendship. Half the time we've been seeing her and Zach are in a corner somewhere sucking each other's face. So you're mad at Sincere, and you need to take that up with Sincere. And quite frankly, you're letting your own insecurities, because Sincere already told you how it was. He said, we're going to be together, we're going to explore. No, you're mad at yourself, and you're just lashing out at everybody. So you picking fights with Kata, who told you from the beginning she's not interested.
I'm going to pause this for a second because Aaliyah, I saw your question and I forgot to answer it a long time ago. So I want to come back to it. I also want us to just be very direct in what we're saying about this, right? Sincere pulled Kata. Melanie grilled Kata about the conversation that Sincere pulled her for rather than going to Sincere and asking him, right? Making it Kata's responsibility to explain to her what happened, putting the labor on Kata, even though Kata didn't pull that man, right? Sincere and her then have this conversation where she feels upset with Sincere, to your point, right? And all of her angst, all of her frustration, all of her anger has been aimed at Kata, and that is because she is a male-centered woman. She is dripping in misogyny. She is dripping in misogynoir. Like, she is entrenched in it. She cannot make that man be accountable for how she feels. She has to make it the woman's fault. And that is why she is aiming all of that shit at Kata instead of the person that she's actually upset with, which is Sincere. Because why would I risk that with him? Because I want to be on my back making babies for this man, right? Like, that's what she said, y'all. No judgment, right? But I'm not going to risk that with him. It's your fault. Even though all that we've ever seen Kata do is suck Zach's face. She don't even want your man. Your man is in the confessional talking about, if I could, I'd still be kissing her right now. I can't get out of my head. It was life-changing. That's your man. But you're not talking to him about it. You're taking it out on the women. And so, yes, I can understand the girls who have chosen to be very honest with each other in the dressing room, talking about, oh, yeah, I love that we're so open with each other, blah, 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 right? That they're clocking when you are not actually doing the things that you are saying you want people to do. And that, like she said, right? A girl's girl doesn't have to say they are. Their actions will prove it. And she is proving that she is not. And so I think they just don't like her. And so, Aniyah, to your question, right, about like how do we one discern that someone is fake? And then your other question was, how do we know that she's not exploring Corbin for real? Because she told us out of her own mouth she can only talk to one man at a time. She said, I can only talk to one man at a time. When Aniyah mentioned having a roster, she gave her a side eye.
Dirty one too.
She has judgment around being perceived as a woman that is juggling multiple men, even though she's on Love Island. So, girl, make it make sense, right? She absolutely is still focused on Sincere, and she just wants Sincere to realize that she's the prize, right? Because she's not convinced that she actually is. So she needs external validation from him to see, oh, look, this man also desires me, as a way to then prove I'm the prize, you should pick me.
Send them both home.
It's not like she doesn't have a.
And honestly, Aniyah, the way that you clock fakeness is you're listening to people's words and you're watching their actions, you're watching body language, you're looking for micro expressions, and you're trusting your gut. You're actually listening to your gut and believing it. If it tells you something is off, it is.
And the thing about Melanie is she had one valid point that it got lost, and I couldn't even defend her no more because she just wouldn't shut up. But like, I get why she was upset, right? Like, so okay, your man pulled this other girl. He didn't really tell you. Another girl came, and then the key part of it is that was missing that she didn't say enough was that the man didn't talk to her all day.
That
he did that on purpose. That was the only valid.
That was the part that really, I was like,
and that's what made her spiral.
Yeah.
And if you've noticed, anytime that she's gotten upset, he's within the vicinity, looks at her and goes about his business, doing whatever. Like, I understand why she's upset, but the problem is, like we said, because she's a pick-me or male-centered or whatever you want to label her as, it is just like you're mad at everyone else when you really need to be mad at him. So I'm not opposed to you. Actually, if this was anybody else, I would tell her, go get Corbin and just leave and send Sincere home. Like,
and that's why I didn't care that she pulled him first. That's why when everybody was mad, like when they tried to make it
devil's advocate here.
Well, I don't think that anybody was upset that she pulled him. Again, it's
Bea was. That's why I was saying Bea was.
It's the way she went about it.
She's
I'm
talking about
sorry.
how
Hold
she
on.
did it, not that she pulled him.
No,
She
Denny, really
she
quickly,
was
Can
really
I
with
be the
quickly.
devil's advocate here when it comes to
Sorry, wait,
sincere?
Angie, hold on, really
Oh,
quickly.
my bad,
Speaking of
my bad.
sincere, I sincerely want all 363 of y'all to tap your screen because we should have been at 300,000 by now. So,
I've been
I don't know if y'all knew what this was. This is a Tina Tatership. I don't know what space y'all thought y'all was in, but y'all better get the tap in, or else y'all gonna be put in purgatory. Y'all like the conversation? You like what the panel's contributing to this conversation? You need to get the tap in. So tap. You have 10 minutes to get us to 300K, or I'm putting y'all in purgatory. Sincerely, a bitter hoe.
Can I
yeah.
ask a
I
Love
think
Island
that
question?
All right.
Because
Oh,
I
damn. Oh,
started
my
watching
God.
in season 6. I want to ask about, because everybody keeps saying like they should have said or they should have been more polite about pulling people for a chat. I don't remember seeing that shit in season 6 like that. Season 7. This is my 3rd season. So is that the norm
I'm
pre-season
watching.
6 that everybody explains like, hey girl, I'm a pull the
Yeah,
dude
that's
you have the
normally how.
greatest connection with? They explain that, they say it, or they
Normally,
just
If
do
I'm being
it.
honest,
I've
not this
watched Love
early.
Island. I've watched Love Island for years. Normally, like what you saw them do in the whatever the dressing room is normally how it's done. Like, hey, I'm gonna pull somebody your person for a chat, and then you move on with the day. If you catch an attitude later on, like Aniyah did, that's your personal issue. But
Right.
normally, it is like, hey, I'm gonna pull so and so for a chat. Especially when you know that person has been like Sincere and Melanie, like they've only been talking to each other. Yeah, I'm gonna pull your person for a chat, or Aniyah and KC. That's fine. I just think that they didn't like the way she did it. And like we all said, I think it's been numerous things that's been adding up that they've been finding annoying with her. And they were just like, yeah, today's the day.
Yeah.
But I
And
do
that's why
think that,
I'm going to push back on what you said.
oh,
Not
Hey,
push
one
back.
last,
Add on.
real
Add
quick,
on.
Eileen in the comments is letting us know that they typically have to tell producers in the morning who they plan to pull for the day too. So it's already sort of planned out and known. And so
I also later have a question for you, Tina, about Kenzie and Zach. So I'll ask
Okay,
them.
can I let Mahogany and Star's Journey get in? They both are up here. Okay. Mahogany, please give us your thoughts, my love.
Hi. I don't have like a specific take on anything, but to that last point about like the whole pulling thing, I think because the girls also know her intentions aren't genuine and it's really just to get back at Sincere. There's like, you're doing all this for what? Like, you really don't have to pull a KC of all people if you're gonna do all that just to get back at Sincere, who literally told you that he's there for you. The convo he had with Kata wasn't even, it was a nothing burger. You're doing all this for what? It's like it was just all unnecessary. And I think all the girls knew that. So it's like, why are you still on this? Why are you still trying to get your lick back over nothing?
She doing all this about pineapple on pizza, y'all. Star's Journey, please give me your thoughts, my love. Like they wasn't talking about nothing.
Hello. So, I am kind of in and out. I guess like I haven't really watched a full episode of nothing. I like just catch pieces, and unfortunately on Threads, I see things against my will. But I will say one thing. I think somebody made a comment before. The blonde hair. Her last 3, I guess, boyfriends were black from Threads. I don't know how true that is, but I think someone was making a comment she doesn't date black guys or something like that. I don't know. I may have misheard. But the other thing is my
That was
main
me.
question / comment maybe, because I haven't really been watching this season, but I did kind of catch the end of the clip where they were speaking with Melanie. And I think like, why wasn't Miss Blonde there for that conversation? I don't like that it was the 2 black girls and the other girl. Sorry, I don't know their names. I apologize.
It's okay. Yeah.
um, I don't like that it was them having that conversation and the main person was about, she wasn't even there. I feel like it's gonna be like one of those, y'all sticking up for her or saying this thing for her, and she gonna turn around and act like she ain't even want y'all to say that. I don't know. I feel like that's something that's gonna happen. So it's like y'all gonna be like catching this heat to bring up this conversation to this girl, and it's not about you in
Well,
particular. I think somebody said maybe Trinity also had like again, I'm not watching it, so I don't know if I missed pieces of it, but from like what I'm gathering, it would have been nice for her to be in that conversation since it was specifically about her, and maybe is it Aniyah, and maybe she didn't need to necessarily be there. I just don't like that the two black girls were there having the conversation and it wasn't primarily about them, about what, the disagreement or whatever that they didn't like and stuff like that. I feel like the main person that it was about should have been present. I
my
don't know.
So I'll
thing,
say,
my thing
hold
is
on,
that,
Danny. I will say Star's Journey that actually it did concern Trinity, and
Okay.
that I know that we're talking a lot about Kinsey, but y'all, that was not the bulk of that conversation. The bulk of that conversation was about the way that Melanie blocked and then very rudely in the middle of their conversation pulled him for an individual chat. That is really what the bulk, like Kinsey was discussed, yes, but she really wasn't the bulk of the conversation. It was about them clocking Melanie's behavior that they did not like. That is what that conversation was about. And so I actually appreciated that Beatriz was the one that did the talking, and that Aniyah and Trinity kind of could just sit there and not say too much, because we know what happens when black girls talk about their feelings on Love Island with the fandoms. And so I'm glad that they actually didn't have to really say too much. And that all Trinity had to say was like, yeah, like there was a time where like I was like, girl, like sit back. You know what I'm saying? Like she didn't have to say too much and the point still got made. And so I actually was okay, because I think all the girls were slighted by her behavior. And Kinsey was just like a portion of that conversation.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
I have
So
no
again, I
people
was like,
overloading.
from at least what I've seen or heard, I'm not too privy of everything. And again, I kind of heard like Trinity, the piece about her a little bit. So I understood that. But thank you, I guess, like, for clarifying that piece for me. Cause I was like, what is going on here? So I had just wanted additional information as to like, I guess what was taking place and why, because we do know what typically happens to the black girls. And then as Aniyah, I feel like she really makes herself small for other people, and she is doing too much of the mammy, like for everybody. Like just go sit down somewhere and enjoy yourself, and keep it cute. So that was my only two things, because I haven't been really watching this season, so I don't have much input too much, and I am trying to keep my peace because it seems like the foolery is starting all over again. So
Girl, I keep it real cute over here. And I will stop doing lives if it starts getting ugly, baby. I don't give a fuck. But
Don't you
no,
run
yeah,
my TikTok therapist off the damn internet. Y'all did that shit before, and I will not tolerate that. Gigi will crash the fuck out. Y'all want to see a crash out? I will crash the fuck out. Y'all better leave my TikTok therapist alone. Don't bring this bullshit over here. That's why I be so strict with y'all.
I think that I agree with you. I really want Aniyah to, prioritize herself. And I keep reminding myself, I don't know, I think probably a lot of y'all in here are familiar with like nonprofit industry work. It is very common culture in nonprofit world for you to martyr yourself, for you to give so much of yourself to the point of burnout. Like it's almost like an expectation or like a rite of passage, or like that proves that like you're really doing the work well. And I think that it's probably hard for her to disconnect from that. And hopefully at some point she's able to relax into her experience and not feel like she needs to keep showing up like that.
I'm glad you said that, Tina, because I was afraid she was playing this martyr role because of last season and how they did Alandria and Shelly. So she wasn't trying to put herself out there too much, because that'll break my heart. Like, I'm tired of Black women having to suppress their feelings and pull themselves back for other women and other race. It's a mess. So I'm glad you said that, because I didn't even think about that.
I do think that she.
A clip on Twitter. Oh, I just
You're
revisited.
muffled a little bit, Angie.
Oh shoot. Y'all
There
can
you
hear
go.
me now?
Yeah.
All right. I just revisited a clip of Twitter when that conversation was going on with the bombshell. And at some point, Kenzie literally grabs Melanie's shoulder and push her back into the seat because she couldn't see. And then at that same time, Trini literally went like, "Girl, why are you hunching so close to him? I can't see." So, and then she did it again later on in that conversation. So then you're gonna come back and tell Bea that you don't do it intentionally after you was publicly told to stop doing it. So you did that intentionally at some point, and I fear that she just didn't like that people observed it and clocked her on it. Because three people on a span of this short conversation pushed you back, told you to lean back. Everybody started cackling and telling you, "Oh, girl, you gotta sit back. You're right next to him. You get to talk to him. You'll be all right." But that wasn't enough for you.
She
That's all I
literally,
had to
she
say.
literally was corrected in the moment, and that's why I'm not buying the whole like. It was an avoidance tactic. I didn't do it on purpose. It was an avoidance tactic because you were literally corrected in the moment. Danny, your thoughts, and then we're gonna go to the tightest.
Really quickly on Aniyah, I do think that there's a portion of her who like we said, like is getting mammified, who wants to be like the villa psychologist. But also, I did clock Kenzie a little bit when she said it, and I'm wondering this is also a piece of Aniyah. I think she enjoys being the bone collector. I think Kenzie said it today when she was like, she is the messiest. Like, she likes the tea. I think Aniyah, there's a portion of her who like wants to be a people pleaser, but I think she just likes to get all the information. Like, that girl was so happy to come over to Melanie, was like, "Girl, your man got pulled today." I think she likes being a bone collector. And I think I think maybe sometimes we might be like putting like, "Oh, this poor girl, like I hope I'm gonna be watching her," but I think she genuinely likes being in the mess, but like likes to be like passively in the mess. But I think she likes to know all parts of that mess.
And then
you know what? That's real as fuck, though. Not gonna
and then
lie.
I think the last thing I was gonna say, completely separate from Kenzie, when somebody had mentioned a while ago that why was Kenzie so fixated on like the blonde and like the blue eyes, Kenzie is not dumb. She knew what he was saying when she asked him, "Do you mean brown hair, black hair?" And he said, "No, overall dark features." That's why she keeps short circuiting. It's not, if he said dark hair, she would have gotten over that real quick and been like, she would have made a flippant joke and been like, "Well, I'm really a brunette." When he said, sure, I mean, well, overall dark features, she clocked automatically he meant not white.
That's such a good point.
And she has been spazzing out ever since, because never before has she heard that a white girl is not the preference. Kenzie is not dumb. She knew what he meant. And I'm like, I don't know why no one's clocking her. That's why she's freaking out. It's not about like, "Oh, well, you have brown like roots." No, she knew he meant not white. And she was like, "What do you mean not white?"
Literally put this into my subscriber video. I don't put everything public because y'all be getting a little cray, right? But she literally, she understood exactly what that man meant and literally said out of her own mouth, "I've never been told I'm not someone's type before." She heard what he said, but she cannot register it as the truth. She quite literally can't make sense of it, y'all.
A lot of people didn't get what he said, because I've been watching Love Island from the UK for a while, and I've grew up around white people, so yes, I understand when they say, "I want someone tall, dark, and handsome." They be mean and brunette, but that's why Kenzie asked, and everyone was like, "No, he just means white girls." No, Kenzie asked him brunette, and he said no.
Something like that, he said.
No, he said dark
no.
features, all around dark features, which Kenzie with it. And that's why she said, and she short-circuited. So Kenzie, that's why Kenzie still can't get over it. That's why she refuses to talk to him. That's why she's over here like, "I don't even want to look at you." Because
you don't even get to see my beautiful blue deep
You'll
eyes.
never get these white
these white caucus eyes ever again.
That's why Melanie and Crazy Eyes bond over the fact that Kate is the quote unquote one that's disrupting the house or shaking things up. Yeah, because both of them are afraid because she might take both of them.
Concerning what you said earlier about Aniyah
Let
and the
me
fact that she,
real quick.
yeah.
Let me let the Titus go because they just came up. The Titus, please go ahead and give me your thoughts, my love.
Hey, thanks Tina for letting me on. Hi everybody, I'm the Titus, but you can also call me Dammy, as that's my street name. The Titus is my government. Anyway,
You're funny for that.
I like your page, girl. I love your takes.
oh yay! Thank you so much. Yeah, so I wanted to. This is more a theory because I like Bea, but did anyone else feel like when she was trying to give Kenzie those first dibs, it was also because she was trying to get Kenzie up off her mans? Like, don't you feel like low key, like
Clock
she was
it.
trying to? I do feel like, and that's why I kind of didn't love the way that Bea brought it up, because even though I think, yeah, like I respected her for talking when it came to, because I get it. Like, I think, especially hearing everyone's takes and then rewatching some of the clips, it's like, okay, Melanie really was doing the most. However, Bea setting those rules, I think, is also her way of kind of controlling that situation, because I don't think that she really trusts Gabriel or Kenzie, really, you know? And I do think that she does have some slight ulterior motives with everything, for sure.
I don't even think it's all too slight.
Yeah.
I don't even think it's all too slight.
Really quickly, thank you so much. I love when y'all give the panelists, y'all, because they be up here spitting. They're always giving great takes, even when we don't always agree. That's what we do over here on my page. We don't always agree with everything that the other person said, but we always can like hear each other out, and I love that about my panels. So I know that it is like 7 of y'all still in the queue. I promise I am watching it. I'm going to hang for as long as I can. If I don't get to you tonight, it's not because I will never let you on my panel. You can always come back. Like, you are always welcome to come back to my space and to request to be on the panels. Okay, Ginger, I love you. But like, yeah, so I see you. I got you. Continue to hang. Coco, I don't know who you are, I think. My love, you were asking me pretty diligently in the comments to let you up. Will you tell me why I should prioritize you? Like, you were kind of coming in hot, and so I just want to, I want you to
make sure you're not from
P,
up.
right? Like, P, please give me your thoughts, my love.
Hey, sorry guys.
No, you're good.
Yeah, this episode was very interesting. To be honest, Melanie, sister, your time is ticking. You haven't even made my list, unfortunately. Like, I don't know what to say. She's giving exactly what you said, like very like male centered. I don't like the energy she's giving Kata. To me, it's pathetic. Like, Kata just came in and did her job. She doesn't even like the guy. She hasn't doubled back, you know? She didn't even pick him to kiss, right? But you're giving her all this energy, like, you're almost proving Kata's point. Like, you're making her seem bigger than she actually is. Which is like, she's literally doing what she's been saying, like, oh, I don't want to self-sabotage. And usually you think, oh, she means like in a romantic way. Generally, that's what she means, where she's self-sabotaging in like the social game, like horrendously. And this won't help her when it comes to like public perception at all. And it's just, I don't know, a bit annoying to see, because it's kind of like obvious here. Yeah, at least anyway. I don't like Sincere either. I knew before the show started, I was like, a Latino man named Sincere, looking like that track star. Oh, I know his mother blew up his head. No. I knew he was gonna be the exact opposite to his name, and look, I've been proven right by episode 2. So yeah. It's I won't say unfortunate, it just happened. What else? I didn't like Trinity in the beginning, but she's so cute, and I like her personality more and more. She's growing on me. I really do think Kata is top girl. I like her strict stance. I like how she's not afraid of Melanie trying to strong arm her and throw her weight around. It just shows to me that she has a spine, and I really appreciate that kind of personality, especially in a turbulent place like this. I don't like it when people are pushed around by the emotional waves and whatnot. Stand on your ground, stand on your 2 feet, and do what you need to do. I don't know. I like Aniyah, but she likes them a bit too light. I can tell, and it's consistent. And it's like I really dislike the way she was describing Corbin's traits. Like, to me, all those traits doesn't make someone beautiful. They just happen to be there alongside being beautiful, Like, she didn't say, "Oh, I love his full lips. I love his thick hair. He has a beautiful broad figure. His tats are so interesting. I like his hair. His features are just..." No, she was just like, Punnett square. It was weird.
Don't disagree with you, P. P, I miss you. I haven't talked to you in forever.
You too.
You've been working. Okay. Odie, I feel like it's your first time on my panel.
Yes, it is. I
Welcome in.
Thank you for bringing me on. It's nice having someone to basically encourage my delusions of this chaos that is this beauty of Love Island. Just some context. My main premise is just Love Island's USA season 6 through 8, and then games of last season. But yeah, I'm just go ahead and just say this. I saw a comment about this last night where someone said "Oh, the contestants are finally defrosting their personalities." I'm like, okay, good, thankfully, because how they're moving is weird, but compared to last season, I appreciate that we're actually making moves this early in the season, because last season it was like pulling tooth and nail for anything to happen, and if not, it'll be like a giant uproar, and then you have the same people and the same couple until the very end, which for the most part wouldn't matter anyway because the OG couples were all eliminated last season. At least in this case, it's yeah, it's messy, it's spiteful how they're moving, but at least something is happening. So that's my one problematic compliment for Melanie, because okay, she's ruffling feathers, but she's at least expressing hey, I gotta talk to your man, I gotta talk to your man, I gotta talk to this man. Though I do agree it should definitely be more cordial. But you know what? It is reality TV, and I will give them the benefit of the doubt. It is a unique situation based on special circumstances working against them. They are sleep deprived. They are barely eating anything. Avocado and toast is not an everyday meal. Let's be honest here. And then the fact they have no time away to decompress properly. They can't doom scroll. They can't read. They can't even shit. Pardon my language. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But okay, great, awesome, great. But yeah, it's I'm happy something is happening, but then do they not know what show they are on? It's kind of crazy because yes, you're gonna pull each other for chats. Don't lock in so quick. You're supposed to actually have these conversations, because these compatibility games don't really show anything at all. It's oh, what's your sex position? What animal do you prefer, or plant if you're KC? Love him. But we're not really getting to the meat of things. So I don't know. I'm happy that we're at least progressing, at least story wise, but it's also interesting seeing in a microcosm sense of how the idea of dating is being approached, and probably in their everyday lives, because one, they're equally hot, so you're competing with generally equally hot people, but also just seeing how you move. It's they're all so horned up, but also immediately willing to lock in within 24 hours. So it's just interesting to me.
Yeah. say that like this season has felt so fun to me. Like it has been so light. It has felt like summer's actually here. Like I feel like I'm eating, sherbet ice cream, and not that I'm in the middle of a fucking storm like I felt last summer. Like it has been very light, very fun, just enough mess. I agree with you, Odie, that I think that we are starting to see their personalities. I said to y'all last night that I thought we were going to start actually seeing the Melanie and not what we had been getting. And
not like
I fear that
Melanie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I fear that we might have actually like had that confirmed tonight by like the other girls, right? Inadvertently, that like, yeah, she is actually someone maybe different than we've been seeing. And I think that we're gonna see more of people kind of stepping into themselves as they're getting more comfortable. So I think that that's gonna be really fun to watch. I totally agree with that. I also just had this thought, y'all, and then I'm gonna kick it back to y'all. It was Aniyah that said if that was sincere, she'd be pissed. And then who was it that said she would interrupt mid combo? Was that still Aniyah or was that Bea?
It was Bea, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. It made me wonder, like, are they having conversations with him that we're not seeing?
I think so. I mean, you see Aniyah hanging with the boys sometimes. Like all of them are gonna hang out with each other, and I feel like Melanie probably, when she sees it, interrupts. And I think the producers aren't showing that because it would be reminiscent of last season. But I do think that she probably sees, because all of them are gonna be talking. Like they're all in the villa 24/7, and clearly Sincere's not talking to her all day. So he's
But
definitely
I would
talking.
argue she is. I would argue he is, and it's only because of something Tina pointed out the other day.
No, but remember, she said it that he hasn't been, and
No, he didn't
Aniyah
talk to her
confirmed
all
it.
that day.
That day.
Yeah,
that day. Yeah,
day.
I'm not talking
But
about every day.
No, but I think they're having talks because Tina pointed something out that stuck to me, and I paid it, and it stuck in the back of my head as I watched this past episode in their interactions with each other. Tina, I do be listening to you, right? I take my duties. I take your duties as my TikTok therapist very seriously. Okay. I take your duties as my trusted adult chaperone on the internet very, very seriously. So
I mean, this is free work, so might as well.
Honestly, listen, I make Tina work for it. I promise I really do. No, but Tina had said something about how Sincere made a comment when he was talking to Countess Clam and was telling her, listen, I told you already, and I've told you before that I'm here for you. So it seems like they are having these conversations, and he may have seen peaks of that personality of hers.
No, so
behind the scenes that we're not seeing.
I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is there was a day which they both confirmed that he basically wasn't speaking to her that day for whatever reason. Maybe he was annoyed because he's like, girl, I don't know, whatever the reason was. So I'm saying during that day where he had ample free time, yeah, he's talking with some of the boys, he's talking with some of the girls. And I think because she was probably jealous that day of like, you haven't spoken to me all day, that she probably has interrupted those talks in the past. And the girls were probably like, girl, ain't nobody even checking for him. Like, you can't just have a conversation.
I think they are checking for him. I think
they might be
checking for him.
Yeah, they might be.
Aniyah,
but I think she does shut it down sometimes when she does see it.
Yeah.
Did y'all feel like that? Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. No, go ahead, Simon Blutter.
Did y'all? I don't know. Maybe it was me, but I felt like the conversation was like edited or cut short when Aniyah was talking to. It seemed like her and Sincere were directly having the conversation with each other, but everybody else was around when she was like, I'm annoyed. And he was like, yeah, I could see that. And it was when Melanie was talking to KC, but they didn't show us the full length of the conversation. She didn't specify in that clip what she was annoyed by. Was it the fact that conversation, some other shit going on in the villa? I feel like it was the conversation, but we don't know because they cut it.
I think
they definitely cut it because originally. Oh, so sorry, Danny. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say quickly. I think they're cutting scenes because it would be very reminiscent. I could see Aniyah being like, "It's the same thing." Like you're talking to him, but if I would have talked to like Sincere in that way, there'd be an issue.
And I think
But it's
that's what
still
they're cutting, because I
relevant.
think they're very aware of what happened last season, and they're like, "Ooh, that was real tiring. So we're gonna shift things around."
I get that, but that's gonna be a common thing. Like everybody doesn't have to go to the extreme of how old girl handled shit last season, but it's relevant if you're gonna play that part of the conversation. Because I think she said she was annoyed more than once. Like she reiterated it, and she's had the most even keel, easygoing personality out of everybody so far. Kind of in the villa, like making sure everybody's okay, comforting people when they needed to be comfort. So it's like, don't cut her conversation short, because she didn't do anything crazy. She didn't do anything reckless, and she's allowed to feel her feelings and, have a conversation about it. But I don't like that they cut it.
I think it's because also the first week of any Love Island, they constantly compared to the last season, and I think it would be very easy if they didn't cut certain conversations for it to get back to that.
So I kind of feel like, though, based on what Aniyah has shared with us, I kind of feel like we might see more of that on Sunday. Like, I feel like potentially it is part of like a lead into, well, like if nothing else, it led us into the conversation later that evening, right? Where they're like saying again, like if it was sincere, she would do this, right? Like, so there's this sort of like foreshadowing of like, I'm annoyed at this conversation and going like, well, why? And then we hear later that night, because if it was sincere, she would interrupt mid combo. So we're getting more of Melanie's story and why the girls are feeling how they're feeling about her. And I think that we're probably going to continue to see some of that play out. I mean, obviously it's organic, it's whatever they actually end up doing and whatever comes out. But I do think that could be part of the ongoing story that ends up getting told.
I'm gonna leave y'all in the capable hands of Seventh Letter as a mod.
No, we're gonna leave altogether, guys. It's morning time.
Yeah, it is. It's like almost 3 a.m.
It's
here.
super early. It's super early.
Angie Aldomi, stop it. Angie Aldomi, please, Aldomi, please go to sleep. Okay.
Listen, I
3
love
a.m.
y'all
on
to
the East
know.
Coast.
It was a great combo. I will do my best to come back on Sunday. Fifth House just dropped in. Fifth House, maybe we can go Sunday live and you can do Sean's chart.
Kindergarten Cop. That's all the chart says.
Wait, you've been running his birth chart? Oh my God.
She ran his birth chart, yeah. And then she had a bunch of tea that we talked about last night as well.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sad I missed this.
On my YouTube.
This one is this one going on YouTube, Tina?
Fifth House.
Yeah,
Can I put in a request? Okay. Can I put in a request for my girl Aniyah too, please? Because she's a September Virgo, and I hate to be embarrassed as a September Virgo. I can't have her doing that.
You talk to his baby mama?
Wait. Yo, this is boots on the ground.
Stop. Wait.
This is boots on the ground. Okay, can we? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that needs to be. We need to talk about that on Sunday.
Okay. Yes. Because there's only so much Bustelo I can drink in one night, y'all. I can't stay for this. There's only so much Bustelo I can drink.
We gotta know what's happening now.
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go.
I love y'all.
Good night, y'all.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
And apologize
Bye.
to
Thanks for having me up.